Hello everyone, welcome to premiermath. These are compilation of geometry questions. I have already updated you in this channel. If you want it, you can watch it for a quick revision.
ABC is a right angle triangle and ABC is 90 degree. BD is perpendicular on the side AC. What is the value of BD square? Here, this is triangle ABC and angle ABC is 90 degree and BD is perpendicular to the side AC, which means these two angles are 90 degree. Now, there are three triangles and all these three triangles are similar. That is, larger triangle ABC is similar to these two smaller triangles. The concept is, if you take this first smaller triangle and this larger triangle ABC, angle A is common to both the triangles. Angle A is common to both the triangles. And here in larger triangle ABC, B is 90 degree. Angle B is 90 degree. In ADB, D is 90 degree. Two angles are equal means third angles are also equal. That is, in ABC, A and B are taken, remaining is C. AB taken, remaining C. So which is equal to, in ADB, AD taken means B is remaining. So angle C is equal to angle B here. That is, three angles are equal means these two are similar triangles. That is, triangle ABC similar to triangle ADB. Letter ordering is very important. Triangle ABC similar to triangle ADB. Actually, you don't need this part. You can directly write it. That is, just take, here angle A is common. So take angle A. First, write the letter A. Then in B, B is 90 degree. So in ADB, D is 90 degree. Then write D. B and D are equal. Now in ABC, C is remaining. In ADB, A and D are taken, B is remaining. So write B. So triangle ABC is similar to triangle ADB. Same way, write the third triangle. That is, in ABC and BDC, C is common. So write the third letter C. And in ABC, B is 90 degree. In BDC, D is 90 degree. So write the second letter as D. Now D and C are taken. Remaining is B. So first letter is B. So triangle BDC similar to triangle ABC. Now these two triangles are similar. That is, triangle 1 is similar to triangle 2. Then if two triangles are similar, then ratio of corresponding sides are also equal. That is, AD by DB is equal to BD by DC. Which means here DB and BD are equal. So BD square is equal to AD into DC. BD square is equal to AD into DC. Option 1 is your answer.
In triangle PQR, S and T are midpoints of sides PQ and PR respectively. The length of side QR is 12 cm. If ST parallel to QR, then find the length of ST. If this is the triangle PQR, here S and T are midpoint of side PQ and PR, and ST parallel to QR and QR is given as 12 cm. Now here S and T are midpoint means PS equal to SQ, which is in the ratio of 1:1, and PT equal to TR, which is in the ratio of 1:1. Then I can take 1/2 equal to ST by 12, which means ST is half of 12. That is option 3 is your answer. That is, whenever a triangle is divided by a line which is parallel to one of its side, then there is a rule. Here ST parallel to QR, ST parallel to QR. Then I can say PS divided by PQ is in the same ratio, PT divided by PR is in the same ratio of ST divided by QR. That is, here PS is equal to 1 unit and PQ is equal to 2 unit, which is in the same ratio of ST divided by QR. QR is equal to 12 here. 2 goes 6 times in 12. Then ST here is equal to 6. Option 3 is your answer.
In triangle PQR, bisector of R meets side PQ at S. PR is 10, RQ is 14 and PQ is 12. What is the length of SQ? Here, consider this as triangle PQR. Now, bisector of R meets PQ at S. So, this is the bisector of R which meets PQ at S. Now, bisector means these two angles are equal. And PR is 10, RQ is 14, and PQ is 12. So, this whole length is 12. If I take SQ as A, PS should be 12 minus A. Now, this is angle bisector means by angle bisector theorem, A by 12 minus A divided by 12 minus A is in the same ratio of, here this is A. So, take the side nearest to this angle, 14 divided by 10. 14 divided by 10. If A is in the numerator, then 14 should be in the numerator. So, A divided by 12 minus A should be in the same ratio 14 divided by 10. Now from this, 2 goes 7 times in 14, 5 times in 10. So A is equal to 7 means 12 minus A is equal to 5. 12 minus 7 will give you 5. So which means here A is equal to 7. Length of A, that is length of SQ, is equal to 7. Option 3 is your answer. In triangle PQR, PQ is equal to QR and O is an interior point of triangle PQR such that OPR is equal to ORP. Which of the above statement are correct? Here, this is triangle PQR. Now, in triangle PQR, two sides are equal. So, consider these two sides as equal. Now, this is PQR. And O is an interior point. Consider this point as O. We don't know where it's situated. And angle OPR. Angle OPR means this angle is equal to angle ORP. So these two angles are equal means these two sides are equal in triangle POR, which means triangle POR is an isosceles triangle. So statement 1 is correct. And statement 2 says O is the centroid of triangle PQR. That we cannot confirm because here we don't know the length of PR. If this PR is equal to other two sides, that is if this PQR is equilateral triangle, then O is the centroid. But here we cannot confirm it. So we cannot say O is the centroid. We cannot confirm it. So statement 2 is wrong. Triangle PQO. Triangle PQO is congruent to triangle RQO. That is the third statement. Now if you look at this, PQ is equal to QR and OQ is equal to OQ. And here RO is equal to PO. Let's check. PO is equal to RO. So that's also correct. Which means all the three sides are equal in both the triangles. Then option 3 is, statement 3 is also correct. That is triangle PQ is congruent to triangle RQ because all the three sides are equal. Which means 1 and 2 are correct. Second statement is wrong. That is here triangle PQO is congruent to triangle RQO. Now these two sides are equal and here one side is common and the third side is also equal. So all the three sides are equal. In triangle ABC, AB is 20, BC is 7, CA is 15. Side BC produced to D such that triangle DAB is similar to triangle DCA. DC is equal to, here this is triangle ABC. AB is 20, BC is 7 and CA is 15 here. Here BC produced to D. This is BC, BC produced to D. Consider this as D. Now triangle DAB is similar to triangle DCA. That is, this is triangle DAB. Now this is similar to triangle DCA. For similar triangles, ratio of corresponding sides are equal. That is, here DA by DC is equal to AB by CA. Here AB is 20 and CA is 15. Now this is in the same ratio of DB by DA. Here DB is equal to 7 plus DC. Now, if you solve this, 5 goes 4 times in 20, 3 times in 50. And 7 plus DC by DA is equal to 4 by 3. Now, from this relation, DA is equal to 4 by 3 DC. So substitute the value. That is 7 plus DC divided by DA is equal to 4 by 3 DC. 4 by 3 DC, which is equal to 4 by 3. Now from this, 7 plus DC is equal to 4 by 3 into 4 by 3 DC. 7 plus DC is equal to 16 by 9 DC. So 16 by 9 DC minus DC is equal to 7. 16 by 9 minus 1 is equal to 16 minus 9 is equal to 7. So 7 by 9 DC is equal to 7 means here DC is 9. Option 1 is your answer.
Let ABC be a triangle. If the midpoint of AB, BC, AC are DE and F respectively, then triangle DEF is not congruent to, here, this is the triangle ABC. Now, midpoint of AB, BC and AC are joined to form a triangle DEF. Now, here triangle DEF is not congruent to triangle ABC because here DEF, sides of DEF is not equal to sides of triangle ABC. So, option 4 is your answer. Option 4 is your answer. Congruent triangle means all the sides and all the angles are equal. That is congruent triangle. Here, when the midpoints of the triangle joined, then area of the small triangles formed. That is here 4 triangles formed. Area of the small triangles formed equal to 1 by 4th of the area of the larger triangle ABC. Which means here triangle ADF is congruent to triangle DEF, congruent to triangle DBE, congruent to triangle FEC. So all these 4 smaller triangles are congruent to each other. All the sides and all the angles are equal. Triangle ABC is right angle triangle with angle ABC 90 degree. If AB is 28 and BC is 96, find the area of the circumcircle of triangle ABC. Here, this is triangle ABC. Right angle at B, and AB is 28 and BC is 96. Then hypotenuse is equal to root 28 square plus 96 square. Now to solve this, take common factor from 28 and 96. So here hypotenuse is equal to root of, from taking 4 as common factor from 28 and 96, 28 square will become 4 into 70 whole square and 96 square become 4 into 24 the whole square. So 4 square I can take it as common. 4 square into 7 square is 49 and 24 square is equal to 576. Now 4 square into 49 plus 576 is equal to 625. 625 into 4 square means root of 4 square into 625 means 4 into 25, 100. So hypotenuse is equal to 100. Now, here we have to find area of circumcircle of triangle ABC. So to draw circumcircle, draw a circle connecting this point ABC, vertex ABC. So here this is the circumcircle. Now here area of circumcircle means for any right angle triangle, radius of the circumcircle is always half of its hypotenuse. So radius of circumcircle of right angle triangle is always half of its hypotenuse. Here it is 100 by 2, 50. Then area of circumcircle is equal to pi r square. Take pi as 3.14. So 3.14 into 50 square, which is equal to 2500 into 3.14. 2500 into 3 is equal to 7500 plus 2500 into 0.14 means 25 into 14, which is equal to 250 plus 100, 350. So this is equal to 7850. Option 4 is your answer.
the centroid of an equilateral triangle PQR is L. If PQ is 6 cm, the length of PL is. Here this is the equilateral triangle PQR. Now this is centroid L. So we have to find out the length PL. For an equilateral triangle, all the centers lie at the same point. That is orthocenter, circumcenter, centroid and incenter all lie at the same point. Now here this PL is equal to circumcenter of equilateral triangle. PL is circumcenter. So circumcenter of equilateral triangle is equal to side divided by root 3. Here side is equal to 6 cm. So here circumcenter means length of PL, which is equal to side 6 divided by root 3. Now if you multiply it with root 3 by root 3, 3 goes 2 times in 6. So 2 root 3. Length of PL is equal to 2 root 3. Option 3 is your answer. If you don't know this formula, you can just apply the concept. That is, here if you draw a median, this is median, and centroid divide median into 2:1 ratio. So this is 2 part. PL is equal to 2 part and this is 1 part. Now median of a equilateral triangle divide the base into 2 equal parts and it meets the base perpendicularly, which means here if this one side is 6, half is equal to 3. Now from this triangle, 2 part plus 1 part is 3 part. 3 part is equal to root of 6 square minus 3 square, which is 36 minus 9, 27. So root 27 is equal to 9 into 3 is 27, 3 root 3. So 3 part is equal to 3 root 3. Then 1 part is equal to root 3, which means 2 part is equal to 2 root 3. So PL is equal to 2 part. PL is equal to 2 part, which is 2 root 3. So in this way you can find the answer. In triangle ABC, angle A is 50 degree. BE and CF are perpendiculars on AC and AB at E and F respectively. BE and CF intersect at H. The bisectors of angle HBC and angle HCB intersect at P. Angle BPC is equal to. Here consider this as triangle ABC. Now BE and CF are perpendiculars on AC and AB. This is AC and this is AB. So this is BE and this is CF. Now these two are perpendiculars, which means this angle is 90 degree. And these two intersect at H. So this is point H. Now bisectors of angle HBC and HCB. So this is HBC and this is HCB. So draw bisectors of these two angles. Bisector means here if this is the bisector, these two angles are equal. If this is the bisector, these two angles are equal. So consider this as Y, then this is also Y. If this is Z, this is also Z. Now these two bisectors intersect at P. So this point is P. Now we have to find what is angle BPC. This is angle BPC. This angle, consider it as X. Now angle A is given as 50 degree. Now if you take this quadrilateral, this first quadrilateral, then you can see this is 90 plus 90, 180. Sum of angles of quadrilateral is 360. So if these two 180 means these two should be 180. Sum of these two should be 180. Here this angle is equal to 180 minus 50, that is 130 degree. If this is 130, this is opposite angle, so this is also 130 degree. Now if you consider this triangle CHB, then 2y plus 2z plus 130 should be 180 degree, which means 2 into y plus z is 180 minus 130, which is equal to 50 degree. Then y plus z is 25. If y plus z is 25, then x is equal to, if you consider this triangle, that is CPB, then from the sum of three angles is 180 means here x is equal to 180 minus y plus z. So x is 180 minus 25, which is equal to 155 degree. Option 1 is your answer. ABC is an isosceles right angle triangle. Angle ABC is 90 degree and AB is 12. What is the ratio of radius of circle inscribed into the radius of circle circumscribing the triangle ABC? Radius of incircle of right angle triangle. Radius of incircle of right angle triangle R is equal to P plus B minus H divided by 2. That is sum of perpendicular plus base minus hypotenuse divided by 2. Here this is right angle isosceles triangle. So if this side is A, this side is also A, which means here hypotenuse should be A root 2. That is A square plus A square is equal to 2A square, which means root of 2A square is equal to A root 2. So here one side is 12 means 12 plus 12 minus 12 root 2 divided by 2 is inner radius. Now 2 goes 12 times in 24 and 2 goes 6 times in 12. So 12 minus 6 root 2 is inner radius of right angle triangle, incircle radius of right angle triangle. Now here we need circumcircle radius. Here this is the circumcircle and here one side is 12 and other side is 12. Then hypotenuse should be 12 root 2. Now you can see here this is chord AB. Now this chord AB create 90 degree with the remaining part of the circle, which means here chord AB is diameter of the circle. That is diameter of any circle can create 90 degree with the circumference of the circle. So here this chord AB create 90 degree means this chord AB create 90 degree angle with this remaining part of the circumcircle means here AB is diameter of the circle, which means here circumradius R is equal to H by 2, which is equal to 6 root 2. So if you take ratio is equal to ratio of R is to R is equal to 12 minus 6 root 2 is to 6 root 2. Now if you divide it with 6, this will become 2 minus root 2 is to root 2. So option 2 is your answer. Now if you don't know this formula, inner circle radius formula, just use the method. That is here this is circle inscribed in this isosceles triangle. Now here this is radius R, which means inner radius R means this is also radius R. Then this length is also R and these two lengths are R. Now if I take this side as P, this side length as B and hypotenuse length as H. Now here if this length is R, remaining length must be P minus R. Here also remaining length must be B minus R. Now if you look at this point, these two are tangents. So tangent from a same point to the same circle are equal, which means here this distance is P minus R means this distance is also P minus R. And here if you take this point, these two are tangents from an external point. Tangents from an external point to a same circle are same, which means if this is B minus R, this is also B minus R. Now H is equal to, from this H is equal to P minus R plus B minus R. Now P plus B minus 2R is H means 2R is equal to P plus B minus H, which means R is equal to P plus B minus H divided by 2. So this is the in equilateral triangle ABC, D and D are points on side AB and AC respectively such that AD equal to CE. BE and CD intersect at F. The measure of angle CFB is. Here this is equilateral triangle ABC. Now D and D are points on AB and AC. This is AB and this is AC. So this is point D and this is point E. Both intersect at point F. Now we have to find angle CFB. This is angle CFB. Here AD is given as CE. Now in equilateral triangle all the three angles are equal. that is 60 degree. And all the three sides are also equal. If this is side A, other two sides are also A. Now, AD is given as CE. AD equal to CE. Now, if you look at this is AD and this is side A. Angle between these two sides is equal to 60 degree. Same way, this is side CE and this is side A. Angle between these two is 60 degree, which means these two triangles are congruent triangles. That is, two sides are equal and angle between them is also equal in these two triangles, which means both are congruent triangles. That is, side AD and AC is equal to side CE and CB, and angle between them is also equal. So form congruent triangle. First start with AD. Other side should be AC. So third point should be C here. So triangle ADC is congruent to triangle. First start with CA. Then other side should be CB. So end with B. Third point should be B. So triangle ADC congruent to triangle CAB. ADC congruent to triangle CAB. Now AD equal to CE and AC equal to CB. AC equal to CB means both are A, sides of equilateral triangle. And angle between AD and AC is equal to angle between CE and CB. Both are 60 degree. So these two triangles are congruent triangles, means all the three sides are equal and all the three angles are equal in these two triangles. Now apply the property. If I take this angle as theta, then this angle is also theta. That is, here theta here means in triangle ADC, angle ACD is theta. Angle ACD is theta. ACD. Then in triangle CEB, CBE should be theta. Angle CBE should be theta. Angle CBE means theta. Now, if this is theta, this side is equal to 60 minus theta. Total angle is 60 degree. 60 minus theta. Now, in triangle CFB, we got two angles. Then third angle should be 180 minus sum of these two. So sum of 60 minus theta and theta is equal to 60. Then 180 minus 60 is equal to 120 is angle CFB. So option 1 is your answer. ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. Sides AB and DC when produced meet at E. Sides AD and BC when produced meet at F. Angle ADC is 76 degree and angle AD is 55 degree. Then angle AFB is equal to. Here this is cyclic quadrilateral ABCD. When sides AB and DC produced meet at E and sides AD and BC produced meet at F. Here angle ADC is given as 76 degree and AED is 55 degree. Then we have to find out angle AFB here. Here for a cyclic quadrilateral, sum of opposite angles is equal to 180. So angle ABC is 180 minus 76, which is 104. If this is 104, this angle is 180 minus 104, which is 76 degree. 76 plus 55 is equal to 120 plus 11, 131. So 180 minus 131 is 49 is this angle. Sum of triangle is 180 degree. If this is 49, this angle is also 49. That is, if this is 49, this angle is 180 minus 49, which is 131. And sum of opposite angles is 184 cyclic quadrilateral. So 131 plus 49 is 180 here. Now, from this triangle ABF, angle AFB is equal to 180 minus 49 plus 104 is equal to 153. So, which is 27 degree. Option 4 is your. ABC is an equilateral triangle. If the area of triangle is 36 root 3, then what is the radius of circle circumscribing the triangle ABC? Here this is the circle circumscribing the equilateral triangle ABC, and R is the radius R of the circle. That is, circumradius is equal to R. Now circumradius formula is equal to, that is, radius of the circumcircle is equal to A by root 3 for an equilateral triangle. Then in radius, that is, in circle radius circle inside this equilateral triangle radius, which is equal to a by 2 root 3. So remember this formula. Now here area is equal to 36 root 3. Area of equilateral triangle is equal to root 3 by 4 a square, which is equal to 36 root 3 here. So root 3 cancel. A square is equal to 36 into 4 means a is equal to 6 into 2. 6 into 2, which is 12. A is equal to 12. If A is equal to 12, then circumradius is equal to A by root 3, which is 12 by root 3. So multiply root 3 in numerator and denominator. 3 goes 4 times in 12. So 4 root 3. Option 3 is your answer. It is given that triangle ABC congruent to triangle PQR. AB is 5 cm, angle B is 40, angle A is 80. Which of the following options is true? Here congruent triangle means triangles are same in shape and size. Here this is triangle ABC and this is triangle PQR. Now write the letters in the same order. Triangle ABC congruent to triangle PQR. AB is equal to 5 cm, angle B is 40 degree, angle A is 80 degree. Then angle C is equal to 180 minus 120 is 60 degree. If AB is equal to 5 cm, PQ should be 5 cm. And if you look at this, PQ is 5 in option 1 and PQ is 5 in option 2. And here angle R is 60 degree. Here angle C is 60 degree means angle R should be 60 degree, which means option 1 is your answer. Here angle P is not 60 degree, angle P should be 80 and here angle Q should be 40.
The side BC of triangle ABC is produced to a point T. AC equal to BC and angle BAC is 70. Then find the value of angle ACD minus angle ABC. Here, if this is the triangle ABC, now BC produced to D. This is point T. And AC equal to BC. AC equal to BC. And angle BAC is 70 degree. So this is an isosceles triangle. Means if these two sides are equal, here this is the vertex joining these two sides, then opposite side is base, then these two angles will be equal. That is, if this is 70, this should be 70. Opposite to vertex, these two angles are equal. Now we have to find angle ACD, this angle minus angle ABC. Here angle ABC is 70. And here if you look at this, ACD is external angle to this triangle. So this is equal to 70 plus 70, 140. So 140 minus 70 is equal to 70. Option 2 is your answer. Angle ACD is external angle.
In triangle DEF, DE is 12, EF is 15 and angle DEF is 90 degree. Triangle DEF is congruent to triangle XYZ. If YZ is 15 centimeter, then what is the length of XZ? Here, congruent triangle means all the angles, all the three angles and all the three sides of two triangles are equal. Now, here, if this is triangle DEF, here angle DEF is 90 degree and DE is 12 and EF is 15. Same way here, this is triangle XYZ. These two are congruent triangles, so letter representation is important. DEF congruent to XYZ, same order. Now this is also 90 degree and XY is 12 and EF is equal to YZ, which is 15, which means here XZ is equal to root of 15 square plus 12 square. 15 square 225 and 12 square 144. Sum is equal to 369. So XZ square is equal to 369 means check for unit digit 9 in the square of the options. Here options are given as length of XZ is given in the option.
So if you take the square of this, you will get xz squares. Then find the unit digit 9. Unit digit 9 means here first option square is equal to 25 into 41. Here unit digit is equal to 5, not our answer. And here this is equal to 41 into 16. Unit digit is equal to 6, not our answer. Here this is equal to 41 into 4. Unit digit is equal to 4, not our answer. Here this is option 4 is our answer. 41 into 9 means unit digit is equal to 9. In triangle XYZ, A is a point on YZ such that X is equal to Y. If XY is 50 degree and AXZ is 90 degree, what is the measurement of AZX? Here this is triangle XYZ. Now A is a point on YZ. So this is point A and X is equal to YA. X is equal to YA and XYA angle is 50 degree and AXZ angle is 90 degree. Now you can see this is an isosceles triangle. Means if this angle is 50, this angle is also 50 degree. Now total 100 plus 19, 190. Then angle XZY or AZX should be 61 degree. Option 1 is your answer. Actually most easiest shape. If the altitude from two vertices of a triangle to the opposite sides are equal, then triangle will be isosceles triangle. We already know it. There is here in isosceles triangle, two sides are equal. Now altitude from these two vertices to the opposite side are equal. So your answer is isosceles triangle. The side BC of triangle ABC is projected to a point B. If AC equal to BC and angle BAC is 70 degree, then find the value of 2.5 angle ACD minus 1.5 angle ABC. Here this is the triangle ABC and here BC extended to B. Now AC equal to BC and angle BAC equal to 70 degree. Now this is an isosceles triangle and these two equal sides joining this vertex C. Then angle opposite to C are A and B which are equal. That is if this is 70, this is also 70. Which means here third angle must be 180 minus 140 which is 40 or you can see 70 plus 70 is 140 here. Or 180 minus 40 is 140. Now here our answer is 2.5 angle ACD means 5 by 2 angle ACD equal to 140 minus 1.5 angle ABC equal to 70. Now here 2 goes 70 times in 140. Take 70 as common, then 70 into 5 minus 1.5 is equal to 3.5. Or I can write it as 70 into 7 by 2. That is 490 by 2 is equal to 245. So option 2 is your answer. Triangle ABC and triangle PQ are respectively congruent. If AB equal to 8 equal to PQ, BC equal to 10 equal to QR, and angle B equal to 35 degree, what is the value of angle P plus angle C? Here, congruent triangle means all the angles, all the three angles and three sides of two triangles are equal. Here, this is triangle ABC, which is congruent to triangle PQR. Letter representation is very important in similar and congruent triangles. Here AB equal to 8 and PQ is equal to 8. BC equal to 10. QR is also 10. And here angle B is 35 means angle Q is also 35 degree. Now angle P plus C means here this is angle P and angle C means this one. Here angle C is equal to angle R. So angle P plus C become angle P plus R. Angle P plus R, which means angle P plus R is equal to 180 minus 35 degree, which is 145 degree. Option 4 is your answer. If each side of an equilateral triangle is 37 root 3 centimeter, then its altitude is equal to. Here, for an equilateral triangle, all the sides are equal. Now, this is the altitude edge. And here, this side is same means this is a by 2, this length. So, a square minus a by 2, the whole square is equal to 3a square by 4. Then h is equal to root 3a by 2. From this, root 3 by 2 into a is equal to 37 root 3. Root 3 into root 3 is 3. 3 by 2 is 1.5. 1.5 into 37 means 37 into 1 is 37 and 37 into 0.5 is equal to 18.5. So this is equal to 55.5. Option 4 is your answer. Triangle XYZ is an isosceles triangle with sides XY equal to XZ. If the measure of angle Y equal to 80 degree, then what is the measure of angle X? Here, in isosceles triangle, two sides and two angles are equal. Here XY equal to XZ means angle Y equal to angle Z. Here angle Y is equal to 80 degree means Z is also 80 degree, which means X should be 180 minus 160, 20 degree. Option 4 is your answer. That is, here, if this is an isosceles triangle, XYZ with XY equal to XZ, then here these two equal sides joining this vertex X, then angle opposite to this vertex X are equal. That is, angle Z equal to angle Y. Angle Y equal to 80 degree means Z is also 80 degree. Then this should be 20 degree. 180 minus 160. Triangle ABC and triangle DEF are two triangles such that triangle ABC congruent to triangle FD. If AB is 17, B equal to 52 degree, A equal to 95 degree, then which of the following options is true? Here, triangle ABC congruent to triangle FDE. Here, letter representation is important. If this is A, this should be F. This is B, this should be D. This is C, this should be E. A, B, C, F, D, E. Now, congruent triangle means all the three sides and three angles of two triangles are equal. Here AB 17 means this should be 17. And angle B 52 means angle D should be 52. Angle A 95 means angle F should be 95. 95 plus 52 means 140 plus 2, 140 plus 7, 147. So remaining is equal to 33 degree. So angle C should be 33 degree. Now here DE cannot be 17 degree. If it is 17, this must be an isosceles triangle, but this is a scalene triangle. This cannot be 17. So all three options eliminated. Option 4 is your answer. Note isosceles triangle. This is scalene triangle. Each of these two triangles are scalene triangle. All the three sides are different in length because here no angles are.
ABC and PQR are two triangles. AB equal to PQ equal to 6 cm. BC equal to QR is 10 cm. AC equal to PR is 8 cm. If angle ABC is x degree, then what is the value of angle PRQ? Here all the three sides of these two triangles are equal, which means angles are also equal. So these two triangles are congruent triangle. And here you can say 6 square plus 8 square is 10 square, which means both are right angle triangle. So both are right angle triangle as well congruent triangle. Now here BC equal to QR is equal to 10 centimeter. So here this is ABC. Now ABC is equal to x degree, which means here PQR also x degree. Then we have to find out PRQ. PRQ is equal to 90 minus x degree. So option 3 is your answer.
An equilateral triangle ABC surmounts a square BCDE. The value of angle EAB plus 3 times angle AAB is. Here, important word is surmount. Surmounts means on top of. Now, this is the square. And equilateral triangle surmounts the square means equilateral triangle is on top of the square. Now, this is ABC and this is BCDE. Here, angle EAB means connect A to E. Now this is angle EAB and this is angle AEB, this angle. And here these three sides are equal because equilateral triangle, and on square all the four sides are equal, which means if you look at this, these two sides are equal. That is, here these two sides are equal in this triangle, which means this triangle is an isosceles triangle. This triangle is an isosceles triangle means these two angles are equal. And here this angle, in the square this angle is 90 degree, and here from this equilateral triangle this angle is 60 degree. So angle ABE is equal to 90 plus 60, 150. Total angle of triangle is 180. 180 minus 150 is 30. So this angle is 30 by 2, 15. This angle is 30 by 2, 15. Now angle EAB is equal to 15 degree, and 3 times angle AEB is 3 into 15, 45. So 45 plus 15, 60 degree is the value. Option 1 is your answer.
PQR is an equilateral triangle and the centroid of a triangle PQR is point A. If the side of the triangle is 12 cm, then what is the length of PA? Here, this is an equilateral triangle PQR. Now this is the centroid A. And you can see this is the height of the equilateral triangle. Now the centroid of this equilateral triangle divides the height into 2:1 ratio. And we all know height of equilateral triangle is equal to root 3 by 2a, which is equal to root 3 by 2 into side of triangle is equal to 12 centimeter. So 6 root 3. 6 root 3 is the height. And you can see 2 plus 1, 3 part is 6 root 3. Then 1 part is equal to 2 root 3. And here we have to find out length of PA is equal to 2 part, which is equal to 2 into 2 root 3, 4 root 3. Option 1 is your answer.
In triangle ABC, D is a point on side BC such that angle ADC is angle BAC. If CA is 12 cm, CD is 8 cm, then CB is. Here this is triangle ABC. Now this is point D on BC. Angle ADC is equal to angle BAC. And here, if you take this smaller triangle and this larger triangle, these two triangles are similar because you can see this angle C is common. Angle C is common, and here angle A in larger triangle and angle ADC in smaller triangles are equal. That is, two angles are equal means remaining third angle is also equal. That is, here remaining angle in larger triangle is angle B and remaining angle in smaller triangle is angle DAC. Now three angles are equal means these triangles are similar. That is, triangle ABC is similar to triangle DAC. When two triangles are similar, ratio of its corresponding sides are equal. That is, here if you take side opposite to B, here AC is equal to 12 and CD is equal to 8. Now take the corresponding side. We need BC. That is, here side opposite to B is equal to 12, which is in larger triangle. Now angle equal to angle B is equal to this angle. Now take the opposite side, which is 8, which is equal to, here we need BC. BC is in larger triangle. Now BC is opposite to angle A. Now angle equal to angle A in smaller triangle is this one. Take the opposite side, which is 12. Now 4 goes 2 times in 12, 4 goes 3 times in 12. 2 goes 6 times in 12. 6 into 3 is 18. So BC here is equal to 18. Option 1 is your answer. In a triangle ABC, D and E are points on BC such that AD equal to AE, BAD is CAE, and AB equal to 2P plus 3, BD is 2P, and AC is 3Q minus 1, CE is Q. Then find the value of P plus Q. Here, this is the triangle ABC. Now, D and E are 2 points on BC. And AD is AE. That is, these two lengths are equal. And angle BAD is equal to angle CAE. Now AB is 2P plus 3, BD is 2P, and AC is 3Q minus 1, CE is Q. Here you can see these two sides are equal means these two angles are also equal, which means these two angles are also equal. That is, this angle is equal to 180 minus this one. Here also this angle is equal to 180 minus this one. Now you can see in this two triangles, that is in triangle AEC and in triangle ADB, all the three angles are equal because two angles are already equal, which means the remaining third angle is also equal. Then three angles are equal means these two triangles are similar. That is, triangle ACE is similar to triangle ABD. Ratio of corresponding sides are equal in similar triangles. Now take the corresponding side ratio. That is, here if I take these two angles, opposite to this angle is equal to Q, and in this triangle opposite to this angle is equal to 2P, which is in the same ratio of here opposite to angle C and opposite to angle B. Here angle B and angle C are same, so opposite to angle C is equal to AE and opposite to angle B is equal to AD. Now AE by AD is equal to 1, which means Q is equal to 2P. And here we have these two sides. Now how to get this side? Take this angle. Here opposite to this angle is equal to 3Q minus 1. And here opposite to this angle is equal to 2P plus 3, which is in the same ratio of AE by AD. That is, opposite to C and opposite to B, AE by AD, which is 1, which means 3Q minus 1 is equal to 2P plus 3. So here 2P is equal to Q. 2P is equal to Q. So 3Q minus Q is equal to 2Q, which is equal to 3 plus 1, 4. That is, Q is equal to 2. Here Q is equal to 2 means 2 is equal to 2P. That is, P is equal to 1. So P plus Q is equal to 1 plus 2. Option 1 is your answer. Triangle ABC, angle A is 88 degree. If I is the incenter of the triangle, then the measure of angle BIC is. Here, this is the triangle ABC. Angle A is 88 degree and I is incenter means intersection of bisectors of these three angles. So these two are bisectors. Then angle BAC is equal to, there is a short trick. If these two are bisectors, angle BAC is 90 plus half of angle A. That is, half of 88 is 44. So 90 plus 44 is equal to 134. Option 2 is your answer. If you don't know this short trick, you can apply the concept. That is, in larger triangle, angle B plus angle C is equal to 180 minus 88. That is 92 degree. And in smaller triangle, from the smaller triangle, angle BAC is equal to sum of angles 180. So 180 minus these two angles. These two angles are half of B and C. So 180 minus half of B plus C is equal to 92 by 2. Now 180 minus 46 is 134 degree. So in this way you can also find. In a triangle ABC, points PQ and are taken on AB, BC and CA such that BQ is PQ and QC is QR. If angle BAC is 75 degree, what is the measure of angle PQR? Here, this is the triangle ABC. Now, this PQR, points PQR are on AB, BC and CA. And here, BQ is equal to PQ. PQ is this side, which is equal to PQ. So these two sides are equal. And QC is QR. QC is equal to this side, which is equal to QR. So these two sides are equal. Now angle BAC is 75 degree. BAC is 75 degrees. So we have to find out the angle PQR, this angle. Now here in triangle ABC, this is 75. I'll take this angle as X and this angle as Y. Now if this is X, this is also X. And if this is Y, this is also Y. Because here in this smaller triangle, two sides are equal. Here also in this smaller triangle, two sides are equal. So these two angles are also equal. In that case, here we have to find angle PQR, which is equal to 180 minus, that is, here BC is a line and sum of angles of a line is equal to 180 degrees. So this angle PQR is equal to 180 minus this angle plus this angle. That is, here 180 minus, here this one is equal to 180 minus 2x. And this one is equal to 180 minus 2y. So this is equal to, here 180 minus 180 plus 180 is 360. And here 2x minus 2x minus 2 is equal to minus 2 into x plus y. Here what is x plus y? X plus y is equal to, if you consider this triangle ABC, x plus y is equal to 180 minus 75 degree, which is equal to 105 degree. So here this will become 180 minus 360 minus 2 into x plus y means 2 into 105, that is 210 degree. So which is equal to 180 minus 360 minus 210 is equal to 150. So 180 minus 150 is 30 degree. So angle PQR is equal to 30 degree. Option 2 is your answer. Let triangle ABC similar to triangle PQR. Area of triangle ABC and area of triangle PQR in the ratio 64:169. AB is 10, BC is 7, AC is 16. Then PR is equal to. Here triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. Whenever you are writing similar triangles, always careful about the letters. That is, if you are writing A here, you should write P here. If you are writing A here, you should write P here. So always careful about that. Because ratio of corresponding sides in similar triangles are equal. So triangle ABC similar to triangle PQR. Now AB is equal to 10 cm, BC 7 cm, AC 16 cm. So we have to find out what is PR here. Here side corresponding to PR in triangle ABC is side AC. That is 16 divided by PR is in the same ratio of square root of area of the respective triangles. That is, here square root of 64 is equal to 8 and square root of 169 is equal to 13. So here 8 goes 2 times in 16. PR is equal to 13 into 2, 26. So option 3 is your answer. Sides PQ and PR of triangle PQR are produced to point S and T respectively. The bisectors of angle SQR and TRQ meet at point U. If angle QUR is 69 degree, then the measure of angle PS. Here this is the triangle PQR. Now PQ and PR produced to S and T means PQ produced to S and PR produced to T. Now bisectors of SQR and TRQ means bisectors of these two angles meet at point U. So this is point U and this angle is given as 69 degree in the question. Now if I take this angle as A, then this angle is also A, because bisector means bisector divides an angle equally, two parts. If I take this as B, this one is also B. Now A plus B is equal to sum of angles of a triangle is 180 degree. So 180 minus 69 is equal to 111, which means here also this angle is also A plus B is also 111. That is, here 2B is equal to 2B plus 2A is equal to 111 plus 111, 222. Now if I take this angle in upper triangle, this angle is X and this angle is Y, then X plus Y is equal to, here sum of angles of a line is equal to 180 degree. So X is equal to 180 minus 2A and Y is equal to 180 minus 2B, which means X plus Y is equal to 180 plus 180, 360 minus 222. That is 2A plus 2B is 222. 360 minus 222 is equal to 360 minus 200 is 160. 160 minus 20 is 140. So 140 minus 2 is 138. If X plus Y is 138, then angle P is equal to 180 minus 138, which is 42 degree. So option 4 is your answer. The bisector of angle B in triangle ABC meets AC at T. If AB is 12, BC is 18 and AC is 15, then the length of AD is, here this is the triangle ABC. Now bisector of B. So this is the bisector of B which meet AC at D, and here AC is, this length is equal to 15 and AB is equal to 12 and BC is 18. Now this is bisector. So whenever a bisector meet at the base, ratio of corresponding sides are equal. That is, here 12 divided by AD is in the same ratio of 18 divided by DC. That is, DC here is equal to 15 minus AD. I'll write DC as 15 minus AD. Now 6 goes 2 times in 12, 6 goes 3 times in 18. Now 30 minus 2 AD is equal to 3 AD, means 5 AD is equal to 30. So AD is equal to 30 by 5, 6. Option 1 is your answer. Sides AB and AC of triangle ABC are produced to point D and D respectively. The bisectors of angles CBD and BCE meet at P. If angle A is 78 degree, then the measure of angle P is. Here, this is the triangle ABC. And AB and AC produced to D and D. AB produced to D and AC produced to E. Now bisectors of angle CBD and BCE. This is angle CBD and this is angle BCE. Now bisectors of these two meets at point P. This is point P. And here angle A is 78 degree. Then we have to find out what is angle P here. Now consider this as angle X and this as angle Y. Then from this larger triangle, X plus Y is equal to, X plus Y is equal to 180 minus 78, 102 degree. And here, if this angle is X, then this whole angle is equal to 180 minus X and this whole angle is equal to 180 minus Y. Now, angle P is equal to 180 minus, that is, if you consider this lower triangle, angle P is equal to 180 minus sum of other two angles. Sum of other two angles means this whole angle is 180 minus x. So this divides equally by this bisector. So inside angle is equal to 180 minus x by 2. Here this is equal to 180 minus y by 2 because these two are bisectors. So sum of other two angles is equal to 180 minus x plus 180 minus y divided by 2. Now this is equal to 360 minus x plus y. X plus y is equal to 102. So 360 minus 102 is equal to 258. Then 250 by 2 is equal to 129. Then 180 minus 129 is equal to 51. So option 1 is your answer. In a right angle triangle ABC, right angle at B, altitude BD is drawn to the hypotenuse AC of the triangle. If AD is 6, CD is 5, then find the value of AB square plus BD square. Here, this is right angle triangle ABC, right angled at B. Now, altitude BD is drawn to AC, which means this is perpendicular to AC. In that case, the formed three triangles are similar triangles. That is, this larger triangle and these two smaller triangles are similar triangles. Now write the similar triangles. Here, always write the corresponding side first. That is, here these three are right angle triangles. So I'll write the hypotenuse first. That is, in this smaller triangle, hypotenuse is AB, and in this larger triangle, hypotenuse is AC, and in this lower smaller triangle, hypotenuse is BC. Now this is ABD similar to, here this is ACB similar to, this is BCD. Now you can take corresponding side from this letters itself. That is, here we need, from these two triangles, we need AB square first. That is AB divided by, here AD is equal to 6 and CD is equal to 5. Now AB divided by corresponding side is AC. AC is 6 plus 5, 11, which is equal to, here we need AB from this, which means you have to take AD. AD divided by AB. Now AD is equal to 6. Now you can see AB square is equal to 66. If AB square is 66, you can see this is 66 means AB square plus BD square should be greater than 66. Here greater than 66 is option 2, that is 96, which means BD square is 30. Now if you want to find BD square from this, I will write it. That is, from these two triangles, you can find BD. That is, here BD from this triangle, and here BD is equal to, here corresponding side to BD is equal to CD. So CD is 5, which is equal to, here you can take BD from here. So we have to take AD from here. So AD divided by BD. Now AD is equal to 6 here. So BD square is equal to 30. In triangle ABC, AD is perpendicular to BC. A is the bisector of angle BAC. If angle ABC is 58 degree and angle ACB is 34 degree, then find the measure of angle DAE. Here this is a triangle ABC. Now AD is perpendicular to BC. Perpendicular means these two angles are 90 degree. And A is the bisector of angle BAC. Now, that is, A is the bisector of angle A, which means bisector means these two angles are equal. That is, angle A bisects equally. Now, angle ABC equal to 58 degree. ABC means this angle. Angle B equal to 58 degree. Angle ACB equal to 34 degree. That is, angle C is equal to 34 degree. Now, we have to find out what is angle DAE. So here, this is 90 degree, this is 58 degree, which means this angle is equal to, that is, angle BAD is equal to angle DAD equal to 180 minus 90 minus 58. 90 plus 58 is 148. So 180 minus 148 is equal to 32 degree. So this is 32 degree. And we already know angle A bisects. And here angle C is 34, angle B is 58 degree, which means angle A is equal to 180 minus 34 minus 58. 34 plus 58 is equal to 92. 180 minus 92 is equal to 88 degree, which means this angle is 44 degree and this one is 44 degree. Then if this is 44 and this is 32, then this one is equal to 44 minus 32, which is equal to 12 degree. So angle DAE is equal to 44 minus 32, which is equal to 12 degree. So option 1 is your answer. Just using the 180 degree concept. In triangle element, the bisector of angle L and N intersect at an angle of 120 degree. What is the measure in degree of angle? Here, this is triangle element. Now, bisector of L and N intersect at 112 degree. This is L and N. Now we have to find what is M. Here, these two are bisectors, which means angle 112 degree is equal to 90 plus half of this angle M, which means the difference between 112 and 90 is 22 degree. Then angle M is equal to 2 into 22, 44 degree. So this is 44 degree. Now your answer is option 3. Here you can do this question in different method as well. That is, second method means sum of angles is 180 degree in a triangle. Here this is 112 degree, and you can see these two angles are angle L plus angle N by 2. That is, angle L by 2 plus angle N by 2 is equal to 180 minus 112, which is equal to 180 minus 112 is 68 degree, which means here angle L plus angle N is equal to 2 into 68, 136 degree. Then angle M is equal to 180 minus 136, which is equal to 44 degree. In triangle ACD, B and E are 2 points on side AC and AD respectively, such that BE is parallel to CD. CD is 9 cm, BE is 6, AB is 5 and ED is 2. What are the measures of length in centimeter of AE and BC? Here, consider this as triangle ACD. Now, B and E are 2 points on side AC and AD respectively. Now, BE is parallel to CD and CD 9 cm, BE 6 cm, AB 5 cm, ED 2 cm. Now consider, we have to find out AE and BC. So consider AE as X and BC as Y. Here, question says BE is parallel to CD. BE is parallel to CD. In that case, here BE is 6 and CD is 9. So 6 by 9 is in the ratio of AB, which is 5, divided by AC, that is 5 plus 5. And 6 by 9 is in the ratio of AE, which is X, divided by AD, which is X plus 2. Now you can see 6 by 9 is equal to 5 by 5 plus y is equal to X by X plus 2. Now if I equalize, 6x plus 12 is equal to 9x, which is equal to 3x is equal to 12. Then x is equal to 4. Same way, if I equalize 6 by 9 with 5 by 5 plus y, 30 plus 6y is equal to 45. So 15 is equal to 6y means y is equal to 15 by 6, which is equal to, if I divide it with 3, 3 goes 5 times in 50, 3 goes 2 times in 6. So which is equal to 2.5. So x is equal to 4, x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 2.5. Option 1 is your answer. In triangle ABC, D is a point on side BC such that angle ADC is equal to angle BAC. If CA is 15 cm and CD is 9 cm, then CB in centimeter is. Here, this is triangle ABC. Now, D is a point on side BC and AC is equal to 15 cm, CD is equal to 9 cm. Now, we need to find out what is BC in centimeter. Here, angle ADC equal to angle BAC. Angle ADC equal to angle BAC. Now, one is right angle triangle and another is non-right angle triangle. So, take the tan or cot of these two angles. Then you will get the answer. That is, if I take tan of angle BAC, opposite side is BC and adjacent side is 15. Which is equal to, now take the tan of this angle, that is angle ADC. Here opposite side is 15 cm and adjacent side is 9 cm. Now you can see BC is equal to 15 square divided by 9. 15 square is 225. 225 by 9 means 9 goes 2 times in 22, remaining 4, 9 goes 5 times in 45. So option 2 is your answer. BC is 25 cm. In a triangle ABC, the bisector of angle A meets BC at D. If AB equal to 9.6 cm, AC equal to 11.2 cm and BD is 4.8 cm, then the perimeter of triangle ABC is. Consider this is the triangle ABC. Now, bisector of A means this angle A bisects equally, that is, equally divides and meets BC at D. Now, here, when angle A bisects, you can see this side AC, ratio between side AC and nearest side CD is equal to ratio between side AB and nearest side BD. Now with this you can solve this question. That is, here AB is equal to 9.6 cm and AC is equal to 11.2 cm. BD is equal to 4.8 cm. Now we have to find the perimeter. Here by this rule you can see AC is 11.2. 11.2 divided by CD is equal to 9.6 divided by 4.8. Now 4.8 goes 2 times in 9.6, which means CD is equal to 11.2 by 2, which is equal to 5.6. So CD is equal to 5.6. Then perimeter is equal to total 11.2 plus 9.6 plus 5.6 plus 4.8. Which is equal to 11 plus 9, 20 plus 9, 29, 29 plus 1, 30, 30 plus 1.2, 31.2. So option 3 is your answer. An equilateral triangle ABC is inscribed in a circle with center O. D is a point on the minor arc BC and angle CBD is 40 degree. Find the measure of angle BCD. Here, this is the circle with center O. And an equilateral triangle ABC is inscribed in the circle. Now, this is ABC and equilateral triangle means all sides are equal and all angles are 60 degree. Now, D is a point on minor arc BC. This is minor arc BC and this is a point D and angle CBD is 40 degree. So, we have to find the measure of angle BCD. That is this angle. Here, equilateral triangle, all angles are 60 degree means this angle is 60 degree. And this ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral, which means opposite side sum is equal to sum of opposite angles is 180 degree. So 60 plus 120 is 180 degree. Now if you take this triangle, this is 120 plus 40. So remaining should be 20. Sum of angles of a triangle is 180 degree. So option 3 is your answer. That is angle BCD is 20 degree. In a triangle ABC, two medians AD and BE intersect at G at right angles. If AD is 18 cm, BE is 12 cm, then the length of BD is equal to. Here, this is the triangle ABC. Two medians AD and BE. Median always bisects the base. Now these two lengths are equal. This is AD. Same way, BE is another median, which means these two lengths are equal. Now these two medians intersects at G. This point is G at right angles, which means angle between two medians is 90 degree. Now AD is 18 cm and BE is 12 cm. Before that, always remember medians bisects at 2:1 ratio. Medians bisects at 2:1 ratio. That means, which means this length is 2 part and this length is 1 part. So 2 plus 1, 3 part is AD. So AD is 3 part means 3 part is equal to 18. Then 1 part is equal to 6 centimeter. If 1 part is 6 centimeter, then 2 part is equal to 2 into 6, 12 centimeter and 1 part is equal to 6 centimeter. Now same way, this median also bisects at 2:1 ratio. Now here BE is 12 centimeter, which means 2 plus 1, 3 part is equal to 12 centimeter, then 1 part is equal to 4 centimeter. If 1 part is 4 centimeter, this length is equal to 4 centimeter and this length is equal to 2 into 4, 8 centimeter. Now we need to find the length of BD here. And here question says these two medians intersect at right angle. So this angle is 90 degree, which means this is a right angle triangle. In that case, one is 6, other is 8. Then third side must be 10 centimeter. So option triangle ABC, bisector of angle BAC meets BC at point D in such a way that AB is 10 centimeter, AC 15 centimeter, BD is 6 centimeter. Find the length of BC. Here, this is triangle ABC. Now, this is bisector of BC and it meets at point D. Now here AB is 10 centimeter and AC is 15 centimeter and BD is 6 centimeter. Whenever bisects meet at the base, here ratio of the corresponding sides are equal. That is here 15 by 10. 15 by 10 is in the same ratio of CD by DB. CD by DB is equal to 6, which means CD is equal to 15 into 6 by 10, which is equal to 9, which means here BC is equal to, if CD is 9, then BC is equal to 9 plus 6, 15. Option 3 is your answer.
Triangle ABC congruent to triangle PQR. Then find x square minus y square. Congruent triangle means all the corresponding sides and corresponding angles are equal. Remember the symbol. They just give the symbol, didn't mention it. And write the alphabets in the correct order. That is, this is ABC, so this should be PQR. Write in the correct order. Now, we need x square minus y square. So, first write x plus 2y and x minus 2y. AC is equal to x minus 2y and ABC is equal to x plus 2y.
Now find the corresponding side and angle. AC correspond to PR. So PR is equal to 24, which means x minus 2y is equal to 24. And ABC correspond to PQR. PQR is equal to 48 degree, which means x plus 2y is equal to 48 degree. Now if you solve it, 2x is equal to 48 plus 24, 72. X is equal to 36. Then from this, x minus 2y is 24 means 36 minus 2y is 24. So 2y is equal to 36 minus 24, 12. So y is equal to 6. Then x square minus y is equal to x plus y into x minus y, which is equal to x plus y is 36 plus 6, 42, and x minus y is 36 minus 6, 30. So this is equal to 3 into 4, 12, 1260. Option C is your answer. Thus x square minus y is equal to x square minus y square is equal to x plus y into x minus y.
AB is the chord of the circle with center O. A line segment DOC originating from point D on the circumference of the circle in major segment meets AB produced at C such that BC equal to OD. If angle BCO equal to 30 degree, then angle AOD is. Here, this is the circle with center O. Now here AB is the chord, and here line segment DOC meets AB produced at C, means AB meets DOC, which means C must be outside of the circle. Then only AB meets DOC. If this is DOC, AB meets DOC. Now here angle BCO equal to 30 degree, BCEO equal to 30 degree, and here BC equal to OD. BC means this one is equal to OD is the radius of the circle, and we have to find out what is angle AOD. AOD, this angle. Here, this is radius, means these two are equal. And if you draw a triangle here, these two are radius, which means this is an isosceles triangle. And here, this is also an isosceles triangle, means here this two lines joining this vertex. So opposite angles are equal, means this is 30, means this is also 30. And here, if these two are 30, this should be 60. That is, if these two are 30, means this is 120, then this is 60. And here, this is also isosceles triangle. So here, these two lines joining this vertex, equal lines joining this vertex, then opposite angles are equal, means this is also 60. Now, if these two are 60, this should be also 60. It's a equilateral triangle. So 60 plus 30, 90 means this angle AOD should be 90 degree because this is a straight line. So option 2 is your answer.
A circle touches all four sides of a quadrilateral ABCD. If AB is 18, BC is 21, AD is 15, then length of CD is. Here, this is the quadrilateral ABCD. And a circle is drawn to this ABCD which touches all the sides of this quadrilateral. And you can see this ABCD all are external points to the circle. And tangent drawn from an external point to a circle are equal. That is, if this is x, this is also x. Same way, if this is y, this is also y. And here, if this is a, this is also a. And if this is b, this is also b. Which means here AB plus CD. You can see AB plus CD. AB plus CD means x plus y plus a plus b is equal to BC plus AD. BC plus AD means a plus y plus x plus b, which is also same as x plus y plus a plus b. So these are equal, means AB is equal to 18. And we have to find CD. BC is equal to 21 and AD is equal to 15. Now 21 plus 15 is 36. So CD is equal to 36 minus 18, 18. Option 4 is your answer. That is, AB is equal to x plus y and CD is equal to a plus b. which is equal to BC plus AD. BC is A plus Y and AD is B plus X. Now you can see X plus Y plus A plus B is X plus Y plus A plus B.
From a point P, a tangent TP at point P is drawn to a circle with center O. A secant PQR, point Q is nearer to point T, is drawn from the point T. Triangle PQR inscribed into the circle by joining the point PQR. Draw lines OQ and OR. Angle PTQ is 27 and angle TPQ is 55 degree. What is the degree measure of angle ROQ? If this is the circle with center O and T is a point, outside point, and a secant is drawn. Secant means a line cutting two points of a curve. So here Q is nearest to point T, and here this is R. So this is PQR, secant PQR, and there is a tangent TP. So from point P, a tangent TP is drawn and connect the lines PQR to form a triangle. And here draw lines OQ and OR from the center. Now these two are radius. And here angle PTQ is equal to 27 degree and TPQ is equal to 55 degree. Now here we have to find out the angle ROQ. This is ROQ. Here if you draw a radius to this tangent, radius create 90 degree with the tangent. This is 55 means this angle is equal to 90 minus 55, that is 35. This angle is 35. If this is 35, this is radius, this is radius. So this is an isosceles triangle. This angle is equal to 35 as well. Now here this PQR is an external angle to this triangle, right side triangle. That is PQR is an external angle of triangle PQT. Now this external angle is equal to 55 plus 27. That is angle PQR is equal to 55 plus 27, which is equal to 82. Now total angle PQR is 82 means this angle is equal to 82 minus 35, which is equal to 82 minus 30, 52, 52 minus 5 is equal to 47 degree. If this is 47, this is also 47. Then this angle is equal to 180 minus 47 into 47. 47 plus 47 is equal to 80 plus 14, 94. So angle ROQ is equal to 180 minus 94, which is equal to 86 degree. Option 2 is your answer.
The centers of two circles are 36 cm apart. If radii of these two circles are 15 cm and 9 cm, then what is the sum of length of direct common tangent and transverse common tangent? Here, this is direct common tangent, this is transverse common tangent. Now, direct common tangent formula is equal to root of d square minus r1 minus r2 the whole square, and transverse common tangent formula is equal to root of d square minus r1 plus r2 the whole square. Now take the sum. Sum is equal to root of d square is 36 square minus r1 minus r2 means 15 minus 9, 6. Now transverse common tangent is root of 36 square minus sum of radius is 15 plus 9, 24. So 24 square. Now just take the sum here. 36 square means 6 square 36. 3 into 6 18 into 2 36 plus 3 39. 3 square 9 plus 3 12. 1296 minus 36 plus 1296 minus 24 square is 576. Now this is equal to root of 1296 minus 36 is 1260, and here 6 minus 6 0, 9 minus 7 2, 12 minus 5 7. Now here root 1260. Sum is equal to 9. Digital sum is 9, so 9 into 9 goes 1 time in 12, 4 times in 36, and here 0. Again 140 I can split it as 4 into 4 goes 3 times in 12, 5 times in 24, 5 times in 20. So here 9 into 4 is 36. Root 36 is equal to 6. So remaining is 35. So 6 root 35 is root 1260. Now next is equal to root 720. Now 36 into 20 is equal to 720. 20 I can write as 4 into 5. Now root 36 is 6, root 4 is 2. 6 into 2, 12. 12 root 5. So here take 6 root 5 as common factor. Then in root 35 I can write it as root 5 into root 7. So root 7 remaining, here 2 remaining. So option 4 is your answer.
PQ and RS are common tangents to two circles intersecting at A and B. A and B, when produced on both sides, meet tangent PQ and RS at X and Y respectively. If AB is 3, XY is 5, then PQ is. Here, these two circles intersecting at A and B. And here AB length is equal to 3 centimeter. PQ and RS are two common tangents to these two circles. Now, here A when extend to PQ meets at X and B when extend to RS meets at Y, and XY length is equal to 5 centimeter. If you extend these two common tangents, PQ and RS, this will definitely meet at an external point. We don't know where it's situated, but these two will definitely meet at an external point. Consider it as point A. We already know the concept when tangents from an external point to a circle are equal. So, with this concept, we know tangent PE equal to tangent RA. And here PQ and RS are common tangent from this external point, which means PQ is also equal to RS. So, length of these two common tangents, PQ or RS, equal to distance between them, root of distance between them is equal to XY. So, root of XY square minus length of intersection is equal to AB. So root of xy square minus AB square. That is length of common tangent equal to distance root of distance between them square minus length of intersection square. Now this is equal to 5 square minus 3 square. Root of 5 square minus 3 square means 25 minus 9 is equal to 16. So root 16 is equal to 4. So PQ length is equal to 4 here. Also you can do it using secant theorem. Here X is an external point and here from X we have a tangent px to the circle and tangent xq to this circle. And here this xb is secant length. Then tangent square, that is px square, is equal to secant length is equal to xb into line outside this circle is equal to xa. Also xq is a tangent square. So xq square is equal to xb into xa, same, which means here px square equal to sq square means px is equal to xq. These two lengths are equal. So if I'm considering this xa length as equal to yb length. We already know xy equal to 5 centimeter and AB here is equal to 3 centimeter. So if xa equal to yb means this should be 1, this should be 1. So xa equal to 1 from this, xa equal to 1. Then substitute the values. If xa equal to 1, then px square become, xb become 1 plus 3, 4 and xa equal to 1. So px square is equal to 4 means px is equal to 2. Px is equal to 2 means xq is also 2. So 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. A quadrilateral PQRS is inscribed in a circle of center O such that PQ is diameter and angle PS are 120 degree. Find the value of angle QPR. Here this is the circle, and here PQ is diameter, and here PQRS is a quadrilateral. So consider this as PQRS. Here PSR is equal to 120 degree. Then we have to find the value of angle QPR. QPR. So this is QPR, this angle. Now here PQ is diameter. PQ create 90 degree with the circumference, that is PQ create 90 degree at R. So this is 90 degree. And here this is cyclic quadrilateral. That is sum of opposite angles equal to 180 degree. If this is 120, this should be 60 degree. Then from this triangle, this is 90, this is 60, means this should be 30 degree. Option 4 is your answer. A secant PAB is drawn from an external point P to the circle with center at O, intersecting it at A and B. If OP is 17 cm, PA is 12 cm, and PB is 22.5 cm, then radius of the circle is. Here, this is circle with center O. Now, P is an external point. P is an external point. Now, a secant means a chord that intersected 2 points at A and B. Now, this secant is from an external point. So, here this is PAB. And here OP is equal to 17. OP is 17 means here if I'm extending this is PD. Now, here this point is equal to C. So, PC, and here PA is given as 12 centimeter and PB is given as 22.5 centimeter. Now, here OP is equal to 17 means these two are radius. So, OP 17 means this length PC is equal to 17 minus R. 17 minus R. Now, as per secant PAB relation, PA into PB. PA into PB is equal to, here this is the external point, PC into PD. PC into PD. Now from this PA is equal to 12 and PB is 22.5, which is equal to PC means 17 minus R and PD is equal to 17 plus R. Here this is 17 minus R plus R plus R means 17 plus R. Now this is equal to 289 minus R square is equal to 22.5 into 10 is 225 plus 22.5 into 2 is 45. So total 270. 289 minus 270 is equal to 19. So R square is equal to 19 means R is equal to root 19. So option 1 is your answer. Two equal circles pass through each other's center. If the radius of each of the circles is 13 centimeter, then what is the length of common chord? Whenever you have two equal circles pass through each other's center, then length of common chord is equal to root 3r. Here radius is 13. So 13 root 3 is your answer. Option 1 is your answer. If you want the concept, here these are two circles with equal radius pass through each other's center. This is first center. This is the second circle center. Now, if you join this line, this is radius r. That is from center to circumference, radius r. Now, this is the common chord AB. And this line joining these two centers divides this common chord into two equal parts. That is, it bisects. This line joining centers bisects this common chord. Now, if you draw a line from the center to this point, this is radius r. Now, if you join this center to this point, this is also radius r. Now you can see this is equilateral triangle. All the three sides are equal. And this is height of this equilateral triangle. And height of this equilateral triangle is equal to root of r square minus r by 2 the whole square. Root of r square minus r by 2 the whole square, which is equal to root 3 by 2r. Now AB is equal to 2 times the height of this equilateral triangle, because this two bisects each other. Now 2 into root 3 by 2r is equal to root 3r, which is equal to 13 root 3. So option 1 is your answer. So whenever two equal circles pass through each other's centers, length of common chord is equal to root 3r. From a point A, which is at a distance of 17 cm from the center C of a circle with radius 8 cm, the pair of tangents AB and AD to the circle are drawn. The area of quadrilateral ABCD is. Here, consider this as circle with center C. Now, A is a point at a distance of 17 cm from the center of the circle, and radius of this circle is 8 centimeter, and two tangents AB and AD are drawn. So if this is AB and this is AD, now this is also radius 8 centimeter, and radius always make 90-degree with the tangent. Here also radius makes 90-degree with the tangent, means these two are right angle triangles. Then area of this quadrilateral ABCD is equal to 2 times half BH. That is equal to BH. Here B is equal to 8 centimeter. Now H is equal to AB or AD. So here opposite to this 90-degree, 17 centimeter. This is the hypotenuse. So height is equal to root of 17 square minus 8 square. 17 square is equal to 289 and 8 square is equal to 64. So here this will become 225. 225 is 15 square. So here height is 15, which means 8 into 15 is area, which is 120 centimeter square. Option 3 is your answer. This is also 15. Both AB and AD are 15 because hypotenuse is common, which is 17 centimeter, and base is common, which is 8 centimeter. In the figure shown above, quadrilateral PQRS has its vertices on circumference of the circle with center O. If angle QoS is 20x degree and QRS is 26x degree, what is the value of x? Here, this arc QRS create 20x degree at the center of the circle. Then the same arc QRS can create half of the angle 20x, that is 10x, at the remaining part of the circle. Here SPQ, arc SPQ is the remaining part of the circle. So this arc QRS create half of 20x, that is 10x, at the remaining part of the circumference of the circle at P. Now if you look at this, this is arc SPQ, and this arc SPQ create 26x degree at the remaining part of the circle, which means the same arc SPQ can create double of 26x, that is 52x degree at the center of the circle. So half of 52x is equal to 26x. Now at the center, total angle is 360 degree. That is 52x plus 20x is 72x. 72x is equal to 360 degree. Means here 12 goes 6 times in 72 and 30 times in 360. 6 goes 5 times in 30. So here x is equal to 5. X is equal to 5. Option 4 is your answer. The two circles intersect at 2 points P and Q. PR and PS are diameters of the two circles. What is angle PQR? Here, if these are two circles, these two circles intersect at the point P and Q. Now, PR and PS are diameters of the two circles. So, mark the center. Now, PR and PS, diameters. So, we have to find angle PQR. This is PQR. Now, if you look at this is diameter. Diameter creates 90 degree at the circumference. So, this is 90 degree. So, your answer is option 3. Diameter always create 90 degree with the circumference of the circle. A line cut two concentric circles. Length of chords formed by this line on the circles is 6 cm and 18 cm. Find the difference in the squares of radius of two circles. Here, if I am taking largest circle radius as R2 and smaller circle radius as R1, then we need to find R2 square minus R1 square. That is difference in squares of radius of two circles. Here, these are two concentric circles with center, same center. Now, a line form two chords. Here smaller chord is this one and largest chord is this one. And smaller chord length is 6 centimeter. That is this length is equal to 6 centimeter. And that is this is 6. Then larger chord length is 18 centimeter. So 18 minus 6 is 12. 12 divided by 2 means 6. So this length is 6. This length is 6. These two lengths are equal. Now the concept is center of a circle divides a chord into two equal parts. So these two lengths are equal means these two are 3 centimeter each. 3, this is 3, this is 3. Now if you connect, this is radii R1 and this is radii R2. And here these two are 90 degree. So if you apply Pythagoras theorem on the smaller triangle and largest triangle, R1 square minus 3 square is equal to this height. I will take this as height h. R1 square minus 3 square is equal to h square. Then R2 square minus 9 square is equal to same h square. R2 square minus 9 square. Then R1 square minus 3 square is same as R2 square minus 9 square. So R1 square, R2 square minus R2 square minus R1 square is equal to 9 square minus 3 square, which is equal to here 9 square is 81, 3 square is 9. 81 minus 9 is equal to 72. Option 1 is your answer. The radius of two circles are 8 cm and 15 cm. Perimeter of the circle having area equal to the sum of areas of two circles is. Here perimeter is equal to 2 pi r. Now this is the circle with radius r. Now area of this larger circle is sum of areas of these two circles with radius 8 and 15. Now pi r square, area of this circle is equal to pi into r1 square plus r2 square, that is 8 square plus 15 square, which is equal to 64 plus 225, that is 289. 289 pi is equal to pi r square means here r square is equal to 289 means r is equal to 17. 17 square is equal to 289. Then 2 pi r is equal to 2 pi into 17, which is equal to 34 pi. So option 2 is your answer. Perimeter is 34 pi. The radii of two concentric circles are 26 centimeter and 10 centimeter. If the chord of the greater circle is tangent to the smaller circle, then find the length of that chord. Here, these are two concentric circles. Now, here, radii of these two circles are 26 centimeter and 10 centimeter. Now, chord of the greater circle is tangent to smaller circle. So, here, if this is the chord of greater circle, this is tangent to this smaller circle. Now, if you join this line, here this is radii of larger circle and this is chord of this larger circle. Now, the concept is center of the circle divide the chord into two equal parts. Now, here this is 90 degree and this length is equal to, if I'm taking this as x, then this is also x. So chord length is equal to 2x. Now chord length is equal to 2x means here x square is equal to 26 square minus 10 square. So x is equal to root of 26 square minus 10 square. Now if I'm taking 2 square from 26 square and 10 square, 2 square is equal to 4. So take 4 outside of the root, which is equal to 2. 2 root 13 square minus 5 square. Now this is equal to 2 into 13 square is equal to 169 and 5 square is 25. So if you subtract, this is 144. So root 144 is equal to 12. So 2 into 12 is equal to 24. X is equal to 24 means 2x is equal to 48. Option 1 is your answer. The radius of a circle is 12.5 centimeter and length of one of its chord is 11 centimeter. What is the distance of the chord from the center? Here, this is the circle with center O and radius is equal to 12.5 centimeter. Length of one chord is 11 centimeters. This is the length of one chord and here radius is 12.5 centimeter. Now if you draw a line from the center cutting this chord, center of any circle divides a chord into equal segment. Now here this is 90 degree. From this total length of chord is 11 means this length is equal to 5.5. This is also 5.5. Now apply Pythagoras theorem. So here we need distance of chord from the center. Take it as d. Then d is equal to root of 12.5 the whole square minus 5.5 the whole square. This is like a square minus b square. So apply a plus b into a minus b. A plus b here is equal to 12.5 plus 5.5, which is equal to 17 plus 1, 18. And a minus b is equal to 12 minus 5, 7. Now 18 into 7 means 70 plus 56, 126. Should be greater than and nearest to 11. Option 3 is your answer. Let C be a circle with center O. PQ be a minor arc on C. Let R and S be 2 points on major arc PQ on C. If PQ subtends an angle 80 degree at O, find angle PRQ and PSQ. Here this is circle C with center O. And here PQ is a minor arc. So this is PQ, which is a minor arc, and RSB 2 points on major arc. This is major arc. Now PQ create angle 80 degree with the center. Then we have to find out angle PRQ and angle PSQ. Here we already know when a minor arc create angle theta with the center, then the same minor arc can create half of the central angle at the remaining part of the circumference of the circle. That is, when an arc create theta degree at the center, then the same arc can create theta by 2 at the remaining part of the circumference of the circle, which means here angle PRQ is equal to half of 80/40 and angle PSQ is equal to half of 80/40. Option 4 is your answer. The length of tangent drawn from a point 10 centimeter away from the center of a circle with radius 4 centimeter. Here, this is circle with radius 4 centimeter. Now there is a point which is 10 centimeter away from this center of the circle. Now draw a tangent to this point. Consider this as point P. Now this is the tangent. The concept is radius of circle always create 90° with the tangent. So this is 90° means opposite to it is the hypotenuse. Then from Pythagoras theorem, tangent length is equal to length of tangent is equal to root of 10 square is 100 minus 4 square is 16. 100 minus 16 is equal to 84. Root 84 means here 4 into 21 is equal to 84. So take 4 outside the root, which is equal to 2 root 21. Option 1 is your answer. In a circle of chord length 14 centimeter is at a distance of 24 centimeter from its center. Then the length of radius of the circle is. Here, this is the center of the circle, and here this chord is 14 centimeter in length. And here distance from this chord to center of the circle is equal to 24 centimeter. Now we have to find out the radius of the circle. Here the concept is center of the circle divides a chord into two equal parts, which means here this is 7, this is also 7. So here this is 90°, then r square is equal to 24 square plus 7 square, which means r is equal to root of 24 square plus 7 square, which is equal to root of 576 plus 49, which is root 625. So 25 is the radius of circle. Option 2 is your answer. We already know 24, 25 and 7 are triplets. PQ is diameter of a circle with center A. M is point on circumference of the circle. If angle MAP is 110°, then find the value of angle MQA. Here, this is the circle with center A and diameter is equal to PQ. M is point on the circumference of its circle and angle MAP equal to 110°, which means here this angle is equal to 180 minus 110, 70°. And here we have to find angle MQA, that is this angle. Now these two are radius, which means MQA is an isosceles triangle. For an isosceles triangle, these two angles are equal. That is, here these two sides are equal, which joining this vertex. Opposite angles are these two. So these two angles should be equal because this is an isosceles triangle. So M plus Q is equal to 180 minus 70, 110, which means here MQA should be 110 divided by 2, 55°. Option 2 is your answer. From a point A tangent line is drawn to the circle of radius 7 units. From the same point, a secant is drawn to the circle which cut the circle at B and C, and point B is near A than C. What is the length of BC in unit? If the length of tangent to circle from point A is 21 unit and length of AB is 14 unit. Here, if this is the circle, a tangent is drawn from point A. Now, from the same point A secant is drawn. Means cutting, secant means cutting at 2 points of the circle. Now, here tangent length is given as 21 centimeter, 21 unit, and length of AB. Here point B is nearer to A than C. So point B is nearer to A. Now AB is equal to 14 unit. Now from secant theorem, 21 square, that is 21 into 21 is same as AB outside, which is 14 into AC, which is 14 plus BC. That is, here if this is point O, then AO square is equal to AB into AC. This is secant theorem. A tangent and secant is there means this is the secant theorem. Now 14, 7 goes 2 times in 14, 3 times in 21. 21 into 3 is 63. 63 minus 14 into 2 is equal to 28 is equal to 2 BC. So 63 minus 28 means 63 minus 20, 43. 43 minus 8 is equal to 35. So 35 by 2 is equal to BC means 17.5 is our answer. Option 4 is our answer. A triangle ABC is made on a circle where AB is diameter of the circle. If BC equal to the radius of the circle and angle ABC is x times angle BC, then x is equal to. Here, if this is the circle, then AB is the diameter. And here C is the point here and BC equal to radius of the circle. Now, if this is radius, then diameter is 2r. Now join AC and here ABC, angle ABC. This is angle ABC, which is equal to x times angle BAC. This is angle BAC. So here if BAC is theta degree, then angle ABC equal to x theta. And we already know diameter means 90 degree with the circumference. So if this is 90, theta plus x theta should be 90 degree. So take cos of x theta, which is equal to adjacent side r divided by hypotenuse 2r. Now cos x theta is equal to 1 by 2 means here x theta should be 60 degree. Cos 60 is equal to 1 by 2. If x theta is 60 means theta should be 30 degree. Then x should be 2 here. Option 3 is your answer. For two circles of radius 7 units and 7 by 2 units whose centers are 15 units apart, what is the length of direct common tangent in units? Here, consider this as two circles with radius 7 centimeter and 7 by 2 centimeter. Now, distance between them is 15 centimeter or 15 units. Now, this is the length of direct common tangent. So length of direct common tangent formula is equal to root of d square minus r1 minus r2 the whole square. So substitute the values. Root of d square is 15 square distance minus r1 minus r2 means 7 minus 3.5, that is 3.5. 3.5 means 7 by 2. So 7 by 2 the whole square. From this, it is clear that answer should be less than 15. Answer should be less than 15. Option 1 is your answer. Less than 15 is only 1 in our option. So option 1 is our answer. No need to solve this question. Here, if you want to solve, this is like 15 square is equal to 225 and 7 by 2 the whole square means 49 by 4, which is 4 goes 12 times in 48, remaining 1 by 4, which is 0.25. So this is like root to 12.75, which should be less than 15. The distance between longest chord and center of a circle is longest chord of a circle is its diameter. So here distance between diameter and center of circle is equal to 0 unit. Don't confuse it with others. It's the distance between center and diameter, which is 0. XAB and XCD are two secants to a circle. If XA equal to 18, AB equal to 22, and XC equal to 24, then find the value of XD in centimeter. Here, if this is the circle and point outside as X. Now, secant XAB is this one, and this is secant XCD. Now, XA is 18 and AB is equal to 22 and XC is equal to 24. Now, by secant theorem, XA outside segment, XA into total length, XB equal to here outside segment, XB into total length, XB. Now, substitute the value. XA is 18 and XB is 22 plus 18 is equal to 40, which is equal to XC is 24 and XD. Now 6 goes 4 times in 24, 3 times in 80, 4 goes 10 times in 40. So XD here is equal to 30. Option 3 is your answer. The radius of circle is 10 centimeter and perpendicular distance from the chord to the center is 6 centimeter. The length of chord is here. This is the circle and this is the chord. Now perpendicular distance from center to this chord is equal to 6 centimeter. This is perpendicular 90 degree. Now center of the chords divide a chords into two equal parts. If this is x length, this is also x length. And here this is radius r, which is 10 centimeter. 6 square plus 8 square is equal to 10 square. So this length is equal to 8 means this is also 8. Then chord length is equal to 16. Option 3 is your answer. If 3, 4, 5 are basic triplet, 3, 4, 5 are basic triplet, then 3 into 2, 6, 4 into 2, 8, and 5 into 2, 10. 6, 8, 10 are also triplets.
ABC is an isosceles right angle triangle. Angle ABC is 90 degree and AB is 12. What is the ratio of radius of circle inscribed into the radius of circle circumscribing the triangle ABC? Radius of incircle of right angle triangle. Radius of incircle of right angle triangle R is equal to P plus B minus H divided by 2. That is sum of perpendicular plus base minus hypotenuse divided by 2. Here this is right angle isosceles triangle. So if this side is A, this side is also A, which means here hypotenuse should be A root 2. That is A square plus A square is equal to 2A square, which means root of 2A square is equal to A root 2. So here one side is 12 means 12 plus 12 minus 12 root 2 divided by 2 is inner radius. Now 2 goes 12 times in 24 and 2 goes 6 times in 12. So 12 minus 6 root 2 is inner radius of right angle triangle, incircle radius of right angle triangle. Now here we need circumcircle radius. Here this is the circumcircle and here one side is 12 and other side is 12. Then hypotenuse should be 12 root 2. Now you can see here this is chord AB. Now this chord AB create 90 degree with the remaining part of the circle, which means here chord AB is diameter of the circle. That is, diameter of any circle can create 90 degree with the circumference of the circle. So here this chord AB create 90 degree means this chord AB create 90 degree angle with this remaining part of the circumcircle means here AB is diameter of the circle, which means here circumradius R is equal to h by 2, which is equal to 6 root 2. So if you take ratio is equal to ratio of R is to R is equal to 12 minus 6 root 2 is to 6 root 2. Now if you divide it with 6, this will become 2 minus root 2 is to root 2. So option 2 is your answer. Now if you don't know this formula, inner circle radius formula, just use the method. That is, here this is in circle inscribed in this isosceles triangle. Now here this is radius r, which means inner radius r means this is also radius r. Then this length is also r and these two lengths are r. Now if I take this side as p, this side length as d and hypotenuse length as h. Now here if this length is r, remaining length must be p minus r. Here also remaining length must be b minus r. Now if you look at this point, these two are tangents. So tangent from a same point to the same circle are equal, which means here this distance is p minus r means this distance is also p minus r. And here if you take this point, these two are tangents from an external point. Tangents from an external point to a same circle are same, which means if this is b minus r, this is also b minus r. Now h is equal to, from this h is equal to p minus r plus b minus r. Now p plus b minus 2r is h means 2r is equal to p plus b minus h, which means r is equal to p plus b minus h divided by 2. So this is the ABC is an equilateral triangle. If the area of triangle is 36√3, then what is the radius of circle circumscribing the triangle ABC? Here this is the circle circumscribing the equilateral triangle ABC, and r is the radius r of the circle. That is, circumradius is equal to r. Now circumradius formula is equal to, that is, radius of this circumcircle is equal to a by √3 for an equilateral triangle. Then in radius, that is in circle radius, circle inside this equilateral triangle radius, which is equal to a by 2√3. So remember this formula. Now here area is equal to 36√3. Area of equilateral triangle is equal to √3 by 4 a square, which is equal to 36√3 here. So √3 cancel. A square is equal to 36 into 4 means a is equal to 6 into 2. 6 into 2, which is 12. A is equal to 12. If a is equal to 12, then circumradius is equal to a by √3, which is 12 by √3. So multiply √3 in numerator and denominator. 3 goes 4 times in 12. So 4√3. Option 3 is your answer. Circumradius is 4√3. AB is a chord in the minor segment of a circle with center O. C is a point on the minor arc between A and B. The tangents to the circle at A and B meet at point B. If angle ACB is 108 degree, then angle APB is equal to. Here, this is the circle with center O. Now, this is minor arc AB. And C is a point on the minor arc, and tangents from A and B meet at point B. So AP and PB are tangents, and angle ACB is equal to 108 degree. Now this is minor arc AB. Angle created by this arc AB at the center of the circle. Angle created by this arc AB at the center of the circle is equal to double the angle created by the same arc at the remaining part of the arc. Here remaining part of the arc is equal to this one. So angle created at the remaining part is 108, which means angle created at the center by this same arc is equal to 2 into 108, which is equal to 216. So this angle is equal to 216 here. Then this one is 360 minus 216, which is equal to 60 minus 16 is 44. So 144. This angle is 144. And here you can see this is tangent. And radius and tangent. This is radius and this is tangent. Angle between radius and tangent is 90 degree. This is also angle between radius and tangent, which is 90 degree. Then here this angle is equal to 360 minus 90 plus 90, 180. 180 plus 144 is equal to 380 plus 44, 324. So 360 minus 324 is equal to 60 minus 24 is 36. So option 1 is your answer. That is angle APB is equal to 360 minus 180 plus 144, which is 36 degrees. AB is the chord of a circle such that AB is 10 cm. If the diameter of circle is 20 cm, then the angle subtended by the chord at the center is. Here, this is the circle. Consider this as the center O. Here, diameter is 20 cm means radius is 10 cm. And consider chord length as AB. Now, here length of chord is 10 cm. And angle subtended by the chord at the center means connect this chord to the center O. Now these two are radius 10 cm, which means you can see this is a equilateral triangle. So angle subtended by chord at the center of circle is 60 degree. Option 2 is your answer.
The side Mn of a parallelogram MNOP is produced to Q such that Mn is equal to NQ. PQ intersect ON at R. The point R divides ON in the ratio. Here this is the parallelogram MNOP, and here Mn produced to Q, and Mn is equal to NQ. And here PQ intersect ON at R. So we have to find out in what ratio R divides ON. Here this is parallelogram. Parallelogram means opposite sides are equal and here equal and parallel. Now MQ is parallel to this one. If you extend, these two are parallel line, and PQ is a transversal, which means alternate angles are equal. When two parallel lines are cut by a transversal, alternate angles are equal. So these two angles are equal. Same way, ON is also a transversal which cut these two parallel lines. Then alternate angles are equal. Here these two are alternate angles, and also here opposite angles are also equal, which means in these three triangles all the three angles are equal and one side is also equal. PO equal to NQ. So three angles are equal and one side is equal means these two triangles are similar. So triangle NQR is similar to. Now letter representation is very important. So write the corresponding angles with respect to NQR. Here angle N, if you look at angle N is equal to angle O. So write O letter first. Now angle Q is equal to angle P. So write letter P second. Now we have R here. R equal to R. Now when two triangles are similar, ratio of corresponding sides are also similar. That is, when two triangles are similar, ratio of their corresponding sides are in similar ratio. So NQ divided by OP, NQ divided by OP is in the same ratio of QR divided by PR, QR divided by PR, which is in the same ratio of NR divided by OR, NR divided by OR. So when two triangles are similar, ratio of their corresponding sides are also is in the same ratio. So here NR divided by OR is in the same ratio of NQ by OP. Here NQ is equal to OP. NQ is equal to OP. Means here NR divided by OR is equal to 1:1. So if you look at NR by OR is in 1:1 ratio. 1:1 ratio. So NR is to RO is in 1:1 ratio. Option 4 is your answer.
AB is the diameter of a circle with center O. The tangent at point C on the circle and AB when produced meet at the point P. if angle APC is 38 degree, then what is the measure of angle PCB? Here, this is the circle with center O. And AB is diameter. Now, tangent at point C. This is point C, and tangent at point C and AB when produced meet at point P. Now this angle is equal to angle APC is 38 degree. Now we have to find out what is angle PCB. Before that, here OC is radius. Radius create 90 degree with the tangent. Now this is 90 degree and this is 38 degree. Sum of angles of a triangle is 180. So 180 minus 90 minus 38 is equal to 180 minus 128, which is equal to 52 degree. And here, this is point C, this is point B. If you join it, this is a triangle. And here, this is radius and this is also radius. These two are equal. So this is an isosceles triangle, which means here, these two angles sum is equal to 180 minus 52. 180 minus 52 is equal to 128. So if you divide 128 by 2, it is 64. So this is also 64. In that case, if this full angle is 90 degree, that is, we know this angle is 90 degree. So if this is 64, this should be 26, because 64 plus 26 is equal to 90 degree. So here angle PCB is equal to 26 degree. Option 2 is your answer. A circle with center O has radius 15 cm. D is a point on the circle such that a 24 cm long chord AB is bisected by OD at point C. Find the length of CD. Here this is the circle with center O. Now D is a point on circle and AB is a chord length with 24 cm. Now AB is bisected by OD at point C. Bisecting means if this is 24, this is 12 and this is 12. Now you can see this is radius, which is 15 cm. And we have to find out the length of CD. CD is equal to this length. Now this is center. When you draw a perpendicular from center of the circle to a chord, that perpendicular will bisect the chord. Now this chord is bisecting means this is a perpendicular, so this is 90 degree. If this is 90 degree, this is 12 and this is 15, then this length OC is equal to 9, because 3, 4, 5 is the basic triplet. 5 into 3 is 15, 4 into 3 is 12, then 3 into 3 is 9. We have 12 and 15 here, so this length OC is equal to 9. If OC is 9, this is OD is equal to radius, which is 15 cm. So CD is equal to 15 minus 9, 6 cm. Option 2 is your answer. This is 6. AB is a diameter of circle with center O. A tangent is drawn at point A. So is a point on circle such that BC produced meets the tangent at P. If angle APC is 62 degree, then find the measure of minor arc AC. Here, this is the circle with center O. And AB is diameter. And here, a tangent is drawn at point A. So this is the tangent drawn at point A. And C is a point on circle. Consider this as the point C. And BC produced meets tangent at point P. So this is point P. And here this angle is given as 62 degree. So we have to find out the measure of minor arc AC. This is minor arc AC, that is we need this angle. Here radius create 90 degree with the tangent, which means if this is 90, this is 62, then this should be 28 degree. 62 plus 28 is 90 degree. So option 3 is your answer. In chords AB and CD of a circle when produced meet at the point P. If AB is 6.3 cm, BP is 4.5 and CD is 3.6, then the length of PD is here. This is the circle and here AB and CD are two chords and these two chords meets at point P. Now this is point P. And here AB is 6.3, BP is 4.5 and CD is 3.6. And we have to find what is the length of PD here. PD is, I will consider PD as X. Now this is external point P and these two are secants. Now these two secants drawn from the same external point P to the same circle. Now here external segment length is equal to this one 4.5. So take the sum of these secant segment. 6.3 plus 4.5 is equal to 6 plus 4 10, 10.8. So 4.5 into 10.8 is same as here external segment length is equal to X. X into 3.6 plus X. 4 into 10 is equal to 40. 4 into 8 is 3.2. So 43.2 plus 0.5 into 10 is 5. 0.5 into 0.8 is 0.4. So 5.4. Now 43.2 plus 5.4 is equal to 48.6. 48.6 which is equal to x square plus 3.6x. Now don't go for the calculation. Try to use the option verification. Here first option is 4.8. I will approximate it as 5. Now put the value of x as 5 here. Now x square is equal to 5 square is 25 plus 3.6 into 5. 3 into 5 is 15. 0.6 into 5 is 3. So 15 plus 3, 18. 25 plus 18 is equal to 43, which is less than 48.6. Which means even if you put x value as 5, you will get lesser value. So 4.8 is not your answer. Same way, if 4.8 is not answer, then option 2 and option 3 eliminated. Now the remaining option is option 4. So option 4 is your answer. So always try to use the option verification whenever you have complex calculation. Here 43 is less than 48. In a circle of diameter 20 cm, chords AB and CD are parallel to each other. BC is diameter. AB is 6 cm from the center of the circle. What is the length of chord CD? Here this is the circle and BC is diameter. And chord AB and CD are parallel. This is B means if I consider this as a AB is parallel to CD. Now these two lines are parallel and AB is 6 cm from the center of the circle means don't consider AB length as 6. That is here AB is 6 cm from the center of the circle means from the center of the circle the shortest possible distance to this chord AB is equal to 6 cm. That is if AB is 6 cm from the center of the circle means shortest possible distance from the center of the circle to chord AB is 6 cm. When you draw shortest distance line from the center of the circle to a chord, it will meet the chord perpendicularly and it will meet at the midpoint of the chord, which means these two lengths are equal. This is the midpoint and these two lengths are equal. Now this is 6 and this is right angle triangle and here this is radius. Radius is equal to 10. Diameter is 20. So this is 10 plus 10, 20. Now 1 is 10, 1 is 6. Now the triplet is 6, 8, 10. So this side is equal to 8 cm. If this side is 8, this is also 8. Same way, if you consider this triangle as well, if AB is 16, CD is also 16. So option 4 is your answer.
An isosceles triangle MNP is inscribed in a circle. If MN is equal to MP is equal to 16 root 5, NP is equal to 32, what is the radius of the circle? Here, this is the circle. And here, triangle MNP is an isosceles triangle which is inscribed in the circle. Isosceles means two sides have equal length. Now this is 16 root 5, this is 16 root 5. And this is triangle MNP. Now, NP is equal to 32. Before that, this is center of the circle. Now, from the center of the circle to the chord, if you draw a perpendicular, then
this perpendicular divides this chord equally. That is, if NP is equal to 32, then this length is equal to half of 13, 16. This is also 16. Then you see this is center. From center to this point, this is radius R. Also, if you draw center to M, this is also radius R. Now, if you take this triangle, you can find the radius R. You can find the radius R from it. But before that, we have to find out what is the height of this triangle. So, h square is equal to, from this larger triangle, h square is equal to 16 root 5 the whole square minus 16 square. Now, this is equal to 16 square into 5 minus 16 square. That is 16 square into 5 minus 1 is 4. Now, h square is equal to this one. Then, h is equal to 16 into 2, 32. So, here height is equal to 32 means this length is equal to, if this is R, then this length is equal to 32 minus R. Now, from this smaller triangle, you can see R is equal to, R square is equal to 32 minus R the whole square plus 16 square. This is 16. Now, before solving this, take the triplet, basic triplet, that is 3, 4, 5. 5 is hypotenuse. Now, multiply this with 4. 5 into 4, 20. 4 into 4, 16. 3 into 4, 12. That is 12, 16, 20 are another triplet. 20 is hypotenuse. We have 16 here. Now, check for R as 20 in this equation. That is, if you take R as 20, 20 square is equal to 32 minus 20 is equal to 12. So, 12 square plus 16 square is equal to 20 square. Check for it. 12 square is equal to 144. 16 square is equal to 256, which is equal to 400, which is 20 square. So, R is equal to 20 here. R is equal to 20. Option 1 is your answer.
Two common tangents AC and BD touch two equal circles each of radius 7 cm at points AC, P and D respectively, as shown in the figure. If the length of BD is 48 cm, what is the length of AC? So here we have to find out the length of common tangent. Length of common tangent. Length of common tangent is equal to, formula is D square minus R1 minus R2 the whole square. And here we have length of BD. Length of BD is 48. Length of BD means length of transverse tangent. This BD is equal to length of transverse tangent. Now, length of transverse tangent formula is equal to D square minus R1 plus R2 the whole square. Now, here we have to find out D square. Then we can find the length of common tangent AC. Now, this is equal to, here length of transverse tangent is equal to 48 cm and D square we don't know, and we have R1 plus R2. Both circles have same radius, so 7 plus 7, 14 square. Now square both the sides. 48 square plus 196. 14 square is 196, which is equal to D square. Now 48 square means 8 square is 64, remaining 6, 4 into 8, 32, 32 into 2 is 64, 64 plus 6 is 70, remaining 7, 4 square, 16 plus 7 is 23. So 2304 plus 196 is equal to 2500, which means here D square is equal to 2500 means D is equal to 50. D is equal to 50. That is, here length of common tangent is equal to root of D square is equal to 2500 minus, here R1 minus R2 is equal to 0. This term will become 0 because radius is same for each of the circle. Both the circles have same radius. So R1 minus R2 is 0. So length of common tangent is equal to root 2500, which is 50. So option
3 is your answer. The radius of two concentric circles with center over 26 cm and 16 cm. Chord AB of the larger circle is tangent to the smaller circle at C. AD is diameter. What is the length of CD? Here, these two are concentric circle with center O and chord AB. Chord AB is tangent to the smaller circle at point C. And here AD is diameter. So we have to find out what is the length of CD here. Here, if you look at this, AD is diameter. Diameter can create 90 degree at any point on the circumference of the circle. Point B is on the circumference of the circle, so this angle is 90 degree. Same way, radius create 90 degree with the tangent. And here's radius of smaller circle is 16. And this is AO is radius of larger circle, which is 26. So this is also 26. Now, this larger triangle ADB is similar to this smaller triangle AOC. That is, here these two are radius, and here this point A is common. So these two are similar triangle, means ratio of corresponding sides are equal, which means if this is 16, this should be 32. 16 into 2, 32, because here this is 26. That is, hypotenuse of smaller triangle is 26. Hypotenuse of larger triangle is 26 into 2, 52. So this is in the ratio 1:2, which means height of these two triangles should be in the ratio 1:2. That is, height of smaller triangle is 16. Height of larger triangle should be 32. So this will be in the ratio 1:2 as well. And here this is 26 and this is 16, which means this side is equal to 26 square minus 16 square, root of 26 square minus 16 square, which is equal to 676 minus 16 square is 256, which is 420. So this side is equal to root 420. Same way, this side is also root 420. AC is equal to CB. Then we can find CD. That is, CD here is equal to 32 square. CD square is equal to 32 square plus root 420 square, which is equal to 32 square is equal to 1024 and root 420 square is equal to 420, which is 1444. That is, 4 is unit digit here. If you square 8, 8 is 64. So 4 is unit digit. So option 4 is your answer. 42 is way larger. So option 4 is your answer. A tangent is drawn from a point P to a circle which meets circle at T, such that PT is 10.5. A secant PAB intersect the circle in points A and B. If PA is 7, what is the length of chord AB? Here this is the circle, and from an external point P, a tangent is drawn to the circle, and this tangent meets the circle at point T. Now a secant PAB drawn from the same point P. Now secant means when a line, this is a line, so this line meets two distinct points on the same curve, then it's a secant. That is, here this line meets point A and B on the same curve AB. So this is secant. And here PT is 10.5 and PA is 7 cm. Whenever you have a tangent and a secant drawn from the same external point to same circle, then here 10.5 square is equal to 7 into PB. That is, this is the same external point and this is a tangent and this is a secant. And this tangent and the secant drawn from the same point P, same external point P to the same circle. Then you have 10.5 square is equal to 7 into PB. 7 is external segment of the secant. Now 10.5 square means 10 square is 100, 0.5 square is 0.25, 2 into 0.5 is 1. So 1 into 10, 10. So 110.25 is equal to 7 pb. Now 7 goes 1 time in 11, remaining 40. 7 goes 5 times in 35, remaining 5. 7 goes 7 times in 49, remaining 3. 7 goes 5 times in 35. So PB is 15.75. Then AB is equal to 15.75 minus 7, which is 8.75. So option 2 is your answer. In a circle with center O, PA and PB are tangent to a circle at point A and B respectively. C is a point on major arc AB. If angle ACB is 50 degree, then find the measure of angle APB. Here, this is the circle with center O. Now, P is a common point and A and B are 2 points on the circle and PA and PB are tangent. So, this is A and this is B and PA and PB are tangents. And here we have to find angle APB, that is this angle. And here C is a point on major arc AB. Now this is major arc AB. So C is on this major arc. Now angle ACB is equal to 50 degree. If angle ACB is 50 degree, now you can see this is arc AB, this is major arc and this is minor arc. Now this arc AB can create angle with the center of the circle. And this angle is equal to 15 to 100 degree. Because if this arc create angle 100 degree with the center, then the same arc can create 50 degree with the remaining part of the circle. Now this point C is on the remaining part of the circle. Now this is 100 by 2, 50 degree, which means center angle is equal to 15 to 100 degree. Now if this is 100 degree and this is, you can see this is center of the circle. This angle is created with the center of the circle, which means these two are radius. Now radius can create 90 degree with the tangent. Radius create angle 90 degree with the tangent. And if these two are 90 degree, 90 plus 90 is 180. That means this one, that is sum of the angles of this quadrilateral OAPB is 360 degree. So 90 plus 90 is 180 degree, means this is 100, then this should be 80 degree. That is 100 plus 80 is 180 degree. That is sum of angles of this quadrilateral is equal to 360 degree. So if these two are 180 degree, then these two should be 180 degree. That is this angle is angle APB is equal to 80 degree. Option 3 is your answer. Cyclic quadrilateral ABC is drawn in a circle with center O. A and C are joined to O. If angle ABC is 2P and angle ADC is 3P, what is the measure of angle AOC reflex? Reflex angle means greater than 180 degree and less than 360 degree. Now, this is circle with center O. And this is cyclic quadrilateral ABCD. Here angle ABC, this angle is 2P and angle ADC, this angle is 3P. And in cyclic quadrilateral, sum of opposite angles is equal to 180 degree. That is 3P plus 2P is equal to 5P, which is 180 degree. 5 goes 3 times in 18, 5 goes 6 times in 30. So P is equal to 36 degree. Now, angle AOC is created at the center of the circle. This is center O. Angle AOC is created at the center of the circle by this arc AC. So this is angle AOC. Now, the same arc can create half of this angle AOC at the remaining part of the circumference of the circle. Now, point B is on the remaining part of the circumference of the circle, which means this angle is equal to half of this angle AOC. That is 2P is half of AOC. Then AOC is equal to double of 2P, that is 4P. Now, we need reflex angle. Reflex angle is equal to, if P is equal to 36 degree, then 10P is equal to 360, which means here if this is 4p, then this must be, reflex must be 6p. So 6p is equal to 6 into 36, that is 216 degree. So option 4 is your answer. In a circle, ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. AC and BD intersect each other at P. If AB equal to AC and angle BAC is 48 degree, then the measure of angle ADC is. Here, this is a circle with center P. Here ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral and AC and BD intersect at P, which means these AC and BD are meeting inside because ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. Now this is AC and this is BD. And here ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. What is the specialty of cyclic quadrilateral? Here opposite angles sum. Angle B plus angle D is 180 degree. Same way angle A plus angle C is also 180 degree. Now with this you can solve this question. That is, here question clearly says AB and AC are same. That is equal length. Then if you consider this triangle, in triangle ABC, these two angles are equal because these two lengths are equal. So these two angles are equal. And here question says angle BAC is 48 degree, which means these two angles are 180 minus 48 is equal to 132 degree. These two angles sum is equal to 132 degree. So if you divide it with 2, that will become 66 degree. So this is 66 and this is 66, which means this angle is equal to 180 minus 66, 114 degree. So option 4 is your answer. AB is the diameter of a circle with center O. C and D are 2 points on the circumference of the circle on either side of AB, such that angle CAB is 42 degree and angle ABD is 57 degree. What are the measures of angle CAD and CBD? Consider this as the circle with center O. Now, diameter is AB and C and D are 2 points on either side of AB. Now, this is C and this is D. Here, angle CAB is equal to 42 degree and angle ABD is equal to 57 degree. Now we have to find the measures of CAD and CBD. That is this angle and this angle. Here you already know diameter of this circle. Diameter of the circle makes angle 90 degree on the circumference. That is, this point C is on the circumference of the circle. That is, this diameter AB makes angle 90 degree with this point C. Same way, this diameter AB create 90 degree with the point D, because point D is on the circumference of the circle. So this is also 90 degree. Now you can see if these two are 90 degree, then if you consider this triangle ACB, this angle is equal to, that is, this angle is equal to 180 minus 90 plus 42, which is equal to 180 minus 132, that is 48 degree. Now this is 48 degree. Now this angle is equal to 180 minus 90 plus 57, which is equal to 90 plus 57 is 147. So this is equal to 33 degree. So this one is 33 degree. Now your answer is angle CAD. Angle CAD is equal to 42 plus 33, which is equal to 75. And angle CBD is equal to 48 degree plus 57, which is equal to 105 degree. So Here angle CAD and CBD is equal to 75 and 105 degree. Option 2 is your answer. Two circles touch each other externally at T. RS is a direct common tangent to the two circles touching the circles at P and Q. Angle TPQ is 42 degree and find angle PQQ in decrease. Here we can solve this question in two methods. That is, here these two circles meet externally at point T. Now there is a direct common tangent meeting circles at P and Q. Now this is the common tangent. Now this common tangent can subtend angle 90 degree when two circles meet externally at a point. That is, at this external point, when these two circles meet, this common tangent can subtend 90 degree. Now question already says this one is equal to 42 degree. This one is 42 degree. Then this angle is equal to angle PQT. Angle PQT is equal to 180 minus 90 plus 42, which is equal to 180 minus 132, that is 48 degree. So here this angle is equal to 48 degree. Now option 1 is chords AB and CD of a circle intersect externally at P. If AB equal to 7 cm, CD equal to 1 cm and PD equal to 5 cm, then length of PB in centimeter is. Here consider two chords of a circle meets, that is intersects externally at a point P. This is point P. And here two chords. These are two chords. And these two chords intersect externally at point P. Now this is chord AB and this is chord CD. When two chords of a circle intersects externally at a point, then product of their length of segment are equal. That is, here PA into PB is equal to PC into PD. PA into PB is equal to PC into PD. Length of segment means PA and PB, which is equal to PC and PD. Now here AB equal to 7 cm and CD equal to 1 cm. PD equal to 5 cm. Now we have to find the length of PB. Consider length of PB as x. Here this is a concept used here. So let's find the answer. Here PA means 7 plus x. PB means x. So 7 plus x into x is equal to PC equal to 5 plus 1 6. PD equal to 5. So 6 into 5 is 30. 7 plus x into x is 30 means 30 can be written as 15 into 2 as well 10 into 3. But 15 into 2 is not possible because 30 is 7 plus x into x. 15 into 2 cannot be written as 7 plus x into x. But 10 into 3 can be written as 7 plus 3 into 3. Now you can see here x is equal to 3. X is equal to 3. So your answer is option 1. In the following figure, P and Q are centers of two circles. The circles are intersecting at point A and B. PA produced on both the sides meet the circle at C and D. If angle CPB is 100 degree, then find the value of x. Here P and Q are centers and these two circles intersect at point A and B, creating the line AB. Now PA extends to C and D, producing the line CD, and this angle CPB is 100 degree. This 100 degree is created by this arc CP at the center of the circle. Now the same arc CP can create half of this angle 100 degree, that is 50 degree at any point on the circumference of the circle. Now you can see this point A lies on the circumference of the circle. That means this arc CP can create 50 degree with A. That is, if you extend this C to A and B to A angle CAB is equal to half of 100, 50 degree. That is, here, this is a circle and arc CB creating an angle with the center. If it create an angle with the center, then the same arc can create half of 100, that is 50 degree at any point on the circumference. Now take this point, extend C and B to here. This angle will be 50 degree. Now if you take this point, extend C and B to this point, this will be 50 degree. And if you take this point, extend C and B, this will be 50 degree. Now this is the point A, and if you extend C and B to A, this will be 50 degree. So this is the concept. Now if it is 50 degree, then supplementary angle of this will be 180 minus 50, 130 degree. Now you can see this same concept can be applied to second circle as well. That is, here this 130 degree is produced by this arc B and D. That is, this arc BD creating 130 degree. Now you can see this reflex angle BQ, reflex angle BQD is creating at the center of the circle by this arc BD. That is, this arc BD at Q creating reflex angle BQD, which will be equal to 130 into 2, that is 260. Because here BD creating angle 260 at the center of the circle. Then the same arc BD can create half of 260, 130 at any point on the circumference of the circle. Now you can see this will be equal to angle BQD is equal to, that is X is equal to 360 minus 260, which is equal to 100 degree. So this angle X is equal to 100 degree. Option 4 is your answer. An equilateral triangle ABC is inscribed in a circle with center O. D is a point on the minor arc BC and angle CBD is 40 degree. Find the measure of angle BCD. Here, this is the circle with center O. And an equilateral triangle ABC is inscribed in the circle. Now this is ABC, and equilateral triangle means all sides are equal and all angles are 60 degree. Now D is a point on minor arc BC. This is minor arc BC and this is a point D, and angle CBD is 40 degree. So we have to find the measure of angle BCD, that is this angle. Here equilateral triangle, all angles are 60 degree means this angle is 60 degree. And this ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral, which means opposite side sum is equal to sum of opposite angles is 180 degree. So 60 plus 120 is 180 degree. Now if you take this triangle, this is 120 plus 40, so remaining should be 20. Sum of angles of a triangle is 180 degree. So option 3 is your answer. That is, angle BCD is 20 degree.
CD is a tangent to a circle of circumference of 88 cm with its center at O. OC cuts a circle at P while OD cuts circle at V such that angle COD is 90 degree. Length of PC is 6 cm. What is half of CD if OD exceeds OC by 1 cm? Here, this is a circle with center O. And CD is the tangent. Here, CD is the tangent. Now, OC cuts circle at P. So, this is OC and this cut circle at P means this is point P. And OD cuts circle at V, point V. And here, angle COD is 90 degree. Here, PC is equal to 6 cm. And question says circumference is 88 cm.
So circumference means 2 pi r. So 2 into 22 by 7 into r is equal to 88 centimeter means 44 goes 2 times in 88. So r is equal to radius is equal to 14. So radius of the circle is 14 means here this PO is equal to 14 and OV is equal to 14. And question clearly says OD exceeds OC by 1 centimeter. So here OC is equal to 14 plus 6 20 centimeter. So OD exceeds OC by 1 centimeter means OD is equal to 20 plus 1 21. Here this is 14 means here DV should be 7 centimeter. Now this is right angle triangle with base is 21 and height is 20. Then hypotenuse should be 29 because 20 square is 400 and 21 square is equal to 441. So total is equal to 841 which is 29 square. So hypotenuse is 29 and we need half of CD. Here total is 29. So half of CD is equal to 14.5. Option 2 is your answer.
If PQ and PR are two tangents to a circle with center O, angle QOR is 150 degree, then angle QPR is equal to. Here, this is the circle with center O. Now, PQ and PR are two tangents means P is common point. Now, this is Q and this is R. Now, PQ and PR are two tangents. Now angle QOR makes 150 degree. Then we have to find out angle QPR, that is this angle. These two are radius. So radius makes 90 degree with the tangents. Now if these two are 90, 90 plus 90, 180. Sum of angles of a quadrilateral is equal to 360 degree. So this is 180 means these two are 180 means this is 150. So this should be 30 degree. 150 plus 30 is 180 degree. So option 2 is your answer. In a circle, ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral in which A is drawn parallel to CD. BA is produced to F. If angle ABC is 85 degree and angle FAE is 24 degree, find the value of angle BCD. Here this is circle and here ABCD is a cyclic quadrilateral. Cyclic quadrilateral means sum of opposite angles is 180 degree. Now this is ABC is 85 degree means opposite angle is 180 minus 85, that is 95 degree. And here AE is drawn parallel to CD. This is CD. Now draw AE parallel to CD. And you can see these two lines are parallel lines, which means these two angles are alternate angles. Alternate angles are same. Now here BA produced to F. This is BA. So extend BA to F. Now this is a line which means total angle is 180 degree. And here this angle is given as 24 degree. This is 24 degree. Which means if these two angles are 95 and 24, then this angle is equal to 95 plus 24, that is 119 degree. Option 4 is your answer. Because this angle is equal to 180 minus 95 plus 24, that is 190. Then opposite angle is equal to 190 degree. Two circles touch each other at point O. AB is a simple common tangent to both the circles touching at point A and B. If radii of the circles are 9 cm and 4 cm, then find AB. AB means common tangent. Here these two circles meet at point O and radius of these two circles are 9 cm and 4 cm. Now you can see distance between center of these two circles is 9 plus 4, 13. That is, distance between center of these two circles is equal to R1 plus R2. In that case, length of the common tangent passing through these two circles is equal to 2 root RR, which is equal to 2 into root of 9 into 4, which is
2 root 36, that is 2 into 6, 12 centimeter. So option 3 is your answer. That is, whenever you have distance between center of two circles is R1 plus R2, then length of the common tangent is 2 root RR. Now, if you don't know this formula, just use the diagram to find the answer. That is, this length is radius, which is 4. Here, this is also radius, which is 9. But if I draw a line here, you can see this is a right angle triangle because radius makes 90 degree with the tangent. Now, this length is equal to 9 plus 4, 13, and here this is 4, then this is 5. Now, if this is 5 and this is 13, this is a triplet. Now, third length is 12. Now, there is a short trick to find triplets. Here, 5 and 13 is given. Now, we have to find the third length. Here, 5 is an odd number and 5 is the smallest among 5 and 13. Now, take the square of 5. 5 square is 25. Now, divide it with 2, which is equal to 12.5. Now, you can see in 12.5, 13 is here. Now, 12 is the third length. That is, when you divide 5 square with 2, we will get 12.5. Now, you have 13 here. Now, 12 is the third length. So, in this way, you can find two parallel chords on the same side of the center of a circle are 12 centimeter and 20 centimeter long, and the radius of the circle is 5 root 13 centimeter. What is the distance between the chords? Here, this is the circle, and here two chords, length 12 centimeter, 20 centimeter are same side on the center of the circle. This is center and this is chord length 12 centimeter and this is chord length of 20 centimeter. Now we have radius here. Radius is equal to 5 root 13 centimeter. Now we have to find the distance between these two chords. That is this distance. I'll take it as D. Now we have X here. Now this is 5 root 13 centimeter total radius. If I take this length is half of chord length 12, that is 6. And if I take this length is equal to half of chord length 20, that is 10. Then you can see this is X and this is radius. This is 5 root 13. Now from this triangle we can find X. X square is equal to 5 root 13 square minus 10 square. 5 root 13 square is equal to 25 into 13 minus 10 square is 100. So which is equal to 25 into 10, 250, 25 into 3, 75. So 325 minus 100 is equal to 225 means X is equal to 15. If X is equal to 15, from this triangle, that is from this triangle, this right angle triangle, from this right angle triangle, this is equal to 5 root 13. This radius is equal to, this is radius, this length is radius, so 5 root 13. Now from this we can find what is D, that is D plus XD whole square is equal to 5 root 13 square minus 6 square. 5 root 13 square is equal to 325. So 325 minus 6 square is 36. 325 minus 36 means 325 minus 25 is equal to 300. 300 minus 11 is equal to 289. Which means D is equal to 2 because 17 square is equal to 289. Here D plus X square is equal to 289 means D is equal to 2. So option 3 is your answer. Points A and B are on a circle with center O. PA and PP are tangents to a circle from an external point P. If PA and PP are inclined to each other at 42 degrees, then find the measure of angle OAB. Here, this is the circle with center O. Now, P is an external point and PA and PP are two tangents. Now, this is A and B. and angle between PA and PB is 42 degree. Then we have to find out what is angle OAB. That is OAB, this angle. Now, this is OA's radius. Then, radius makes 90 degree with the tangent. Now, you can see this angle is 90 degree. Same way, this OB is also radius. Then, OB make 90 degree with the tangent PB. Now, you can see this one is a quadrilateral. Sum of angles of a quadrilateral is 360 degree. These two angles are 90 plus 90, 180 degree, and third angle is 42 degree. Then fourth angle is definitely 180 minus 42 because these two angles sum is equal to 180 degree. Then these two angles sum should be 180 degree. So 180 minus 42, 138 degree. If this is 138, then if you look at this triangle, these two are radius, which means these two angles are equal. So these two angles means 180 minus 138 is equal to 42 degree. Then angle OAB is equal to 42 by 2, that is 21 degree. Option 2 is your answer. This is equal to 21 degree. Angle OAB is equal to 21 degree. In the following figure, MN is a tangent to circle with center O at point A. If BC is a diameter and angle ABC is 42 degree, then find the measure of angle MAB. This is angle MAB. Now there is a theorem, that is, this is tangent MN and this is chord AB. Now angle between tangent and chord of a circle, that is angle between tangent and chord of a circle is same as angle created by the same chord at alternate segment on the circle. Now this is alternate segment. On this segment angle is created. So alternate segment means this segment. Now this angle is created by chord AB on the alternate segment. So these two angles are equal. That is angle between tangent MN and chord AB is same as angle created by chord AB on the alternate segment. Here angle ABC is 42 degree. So ABC means this angle is 42 degree. And we already know diameter BC can create 90 degree with any point on the circumference of the circle. Now point A is on the circumference. So BC can create 90 degree with A. And this is 90, this is 42 means this is 48 degree. If this is 48 degree, then this angle is 48 degree. So option 2 is your answer. Here you can see this angle. This angle is between tangent MN and chord AC. Now this chord AC create angle 42 degree on the alternate segment. Now this angle is also 42 degree.
In kite ABCD, longer diagonal BD is drawn. If angle ABD is 54 degree and angle ADB is 58 degree, then what is the measure of angle DCB? Here, this is the kite ABCD. Here, BD is the longest diagonal. So, this is BD. And here, this is BD. So, this is AC. Now, in a kite, these two sides are equal and these two sides are equal. Also, these two angles are also equal and these two sides are also equal, which means here angle ABD is given as 54 degree and angle ADB equal to 50 degree. Then from this triangle BAD, this angle is equal to 180 minus 54 minus 50, which is equal to 76 degree. Then these two are equal. So angle DCB equal to 76 degree. Option 4 is your answer.
In square ABCD, diagonal AC and BD intersect at O. The angle bisector of angle CAB meets BD and BC at F and G respectively. OFS to CG is equal to. Here, before solving this problem, you have to understand what is angle bisector theorem. Angle bisector of this triangle divides the opposite side into two parts. So ratio of this two part must be equal to ratio of side next to the angles. Here A is side next to this angle and B is side next to this angle. So ratio of C by D must be equal to ratio of A by B. Here C is in the numerator, then A must be in the numerator. C by D must be equal to A by B. So this is angle bisector theorem, and here we have square ABCD. Diagonals of this square meet at point O, and angle bisector of angle CAB meets BD and BC at F and G. Now we have to find the ratio of OF and CG here. Here this is diagonal of the square. If you consider A as side of the square, then diagonal must be root 2A. Then half of diagonal must be root 2A by 2. Now we can apply angle bisector theorem here. This is the angle bisector. So if this angle is X, this angle is also X. Now consider CG as X and BG as Y. Then X by Y ratio must be equal to root 2A by A. Now A cancel. From this, X is equal to root 2Y. So apply the value. Now we got CG as root 2Y. Now we have to find OF. If you look at this, this is 90 degree and this is also 90 degree. Diagonals of square meet at 90 degree. And we have two 90 degrees and 2x. So two angles are equal in two triangles means the third angle must be also equal. So we can form two similar triangles. We can form two similar triangles with angle X and 90 degree. So with angle X means here similar triangles must be start with here X means point A and 90 degree means O. So this is similar to here in second triangle X means A and 90 degree means point B. So in these two triangles we need X and 90 degree. If you look at this, third point must be F in first triangle, and in second triangle here we have X and 90 degree. Then third angle must be G. That is here A and A are equal, O and B are equal, F and G are equal. Now when two triangles are similar triangles, ratio of corresponding sides are equal. That is AO by AB. AO by AB must be equal to OF by BG. OF by BG. When you write similar triangle, letter representations are very important. Write it in the equal order. Now from this, AO is equal to half of diagonal, which is root 2A by 2, and AB is equal to A, which is equal to OF we have to find, and here BG equal to Y. Now from this, OF is equal to, here A cancel, root 2 goes root 2 times in 2. So OF is equal to Y by root 2. Y by root 2. Then ratio of OFS to CG. Here OF is equal to Y by root 2 and CG is equal to root 2Y. Then Y cancel, remaining is equal to 1:2. If you multiply it with root 2, 1:2 is the ratio. So option 1 is your answer, but here answer is given as wrong. This must be an answer sheet error.
A rectangular park is 120 meter long and 104 meter wide. A 1 meter wide path runs along the boundary of the park, remaining completely inside the park area. Thus, the outside edges of the path run along the boundary wall of the park. Inside edges of the path are marked with a white line of negligible thickness. If it costs rupees 2.5 to mark each meter with a white line, then how much would it cost to fully mark the inside edges of the path? Here, this is the park area, which is 120 meter long and 104 meter wide, and the path width is 1 meter, which runs along the boundary of this park, and this path is completely remaining inside the park area, which means path is inward direction. So this path width is 1 meter means this is the inside edges of the path, and this outer rectangle is outside edges of the path. Now this is also 1 meter. Now this inside edge rectangle length is equal to 120 minus 2, that is 118, and width of this inside edge rectangle is equal to 104 minus 2, that is 102. And here this inside edge has negligible thickness, we can ignore it. Then cost of marking 1 meter is equal to 2.5 rupees. Then cost of marking inside edge of this path is equal to 2.5 into perimeter. Perimeter is equal to 2 into a plus b, that is 2 into 118 plus 102, which is equal to 5 into 220, which is 1100. Option 4 is your answer.
ABCD is a quadrilateral. The length of diagonal AC is 24 cm. Sum of perpendicular drawn from vertex P and D on diagonal AC is 10 cm. What is the area of quadrilateral? Here this is quadrilateral ABCD, and here diagonal AC is equal to 24 cm, and the perpendicular from the vertex D and B. Sum of these two perpendicular is 10 cm. Consider it as P1 and P2. Now area of quadrilateral ABCD is equal to area of this two triangles. That is, area of first triangle is equal to half into base is equal to AC and height is equal to perpendicular distance. Now sum of the second triangle is equal to half into base is common AC and height is P2. Now you can take half AC outside. Then remaining is P1 plus P2. That is 10. So half into diagonal is 24 into P1 plus P2 is equal to 10, which is equal to 120 centimeter. Option 3 is your answer. So area of quadrilateral is 120 centimeter square, which is the area of these two half triangles.
In a trapezium ABCD, AB and DC are parallel to each other with a perpendicular distance of 8 meter between them. Also, AD equal to BC equal to 10 meter and AB is 15 meter less than DC. What is the perimeter of the trapezium ABCD? Here, this is ABCD. Trapezium ABCD. And here, AD equal to BC is 10 centimeter and AB is 15 meter. AB is equal to 15 meter, which is less than DC. Now, height, perpendicular distance is 8. So, this is 8 means this is a right angle triangle. So, 10 square minus 8 square is 6 square. So, this length is equal to 6 meter. Also here, this length is also 6 meter. And here, this is 15. So, total is equal to 15 plus 50, 30, 30 plus 20, 50, 50 plus 12, 62. Option 3 is your answer. Perimeter is equal to 62. The quadrilateral ABCD, bisectors of angle C and D meet at point E. If angle CED is 57, angle A is 47, then the measure of angle B is. Here, this is quadrilateral ABCD. And here, bisectors of angle C and D meet at point E. And this angle is 57 degree and angle A is 47 degree. Then we have to find out what is angle B. Here we have a short trick, that is angle A plus angle B is equal to double of 57. 57 into 2. Then angle B is equal to 114 minus angle A is 47. So 114 minus 47 is equal to 100 minus 33, that is 67 degree. So option 2 is your answer. That is, there is a concept. Here, if you look at this is triangle created by this bisectors. Now sum of angles of triangle is 180 degree. If I take angle D as X and angle C as Y, then X by 2 plus Y by 2 plus 57 is 180 degree. That is X plus Y by 2 plus 57 is 180 degree. Now I can write it as X plus Y plus 2 into 57 is 2 into 180, 360 degree. Now, sum of angles of a quadrilateral is 360 degree. That is A plus B plus C plus D is 360 degree. A plus B plus C plus D, I can write it as X plus Y. That is, when you equate these two, that is sum of these two is equal to 360, then I can equate it. Then, if you cancel X plus Y from both the sides, you can see A plus B is equal to 2 into 57. A plus B is equal to 2 into 57. That is, double of 57 is equal to A plus B when this 57 is created by bisectors of C and D. Find the number of diagonals of a regular polygon, sum of whose interior angles is 2700. Here, sum of interior angles means n minus 2 into 180 is sum of interior angles formula, which is equal to 2700. Now, 0 cancel, 9 goes 2 times in 80, 30 times in 270. So 2n minus 4 is equal to 30 means 2n is equal to 30 plus 4, 34. Then n is equal to 17. So number of sides of this regular polygon is equal to 17. Then number of diagonals of regular polygon formula is equal to n into n minus 3 by 2, or you can use probability, that is nc2 minus n. Now here if you substitute the value, 17 into n minus 3 means 14 divided by 2. 2 goes 7 times in 14. 17 into 7. 70 plus 49, which is equal to 119. Option 2 is your answer. Here you can also use nc2 minus n, which is equal to 17c2 minus 17. 17 minus 2 is equal to 15, cancel. Remaining is equal to 16 into 17 divided by 2 factorial minus 17. 2 goes 8 times in 16. So 8 into 17 minus 17 is also 119. Here nc2 minus n means for n-sided polygon there are n vertex. To form a diagonal you need 2 vertex, that is 2 non-adjacent vertex. But with 2 vertex, that is with the 2 adjacent vertex, you can also form a side. So from the 17 vertex, you need 2 vertex to form a diagonal. But you have to subtract total number of sides from this 17c2, because this 17c2 include total number of sides as well, because with the 2 vertex, you can also form a side. So 17c2 minus 17 is your answer, total number of diagonal. If one of the interior angles of a regular polygon is 15 by 16 times of one of the interior angles of regular decagon, then find the number of diagonals of the polygon. Here, number of interior angular formula is equal to n minus 2 divided by n into 180. So, interior angle of a polygon is 15 by 16 times interior angle of decagon. Decagon means 10 sides. So, which is equal to 10 minus 2 is 8. 8 by 10 into 180 is interior angle of decagon. Now, 180 and 180 cancel. 5 goes 3 times in 15, 2 times in 10, 8 goes 2 times in 16. So, 3 by 4 is equal to n minus 2 by n is equal means 4n minus 8. 4n minus 8 is equal to 3n, which means here n is equal to, from this n is equal to 8. That is, this polygon has 8 sides. Then number of diagonal formula is equal to n into n minus 3 by 2. So diagonal is equal to, number of diagonal is equal to 8 into 8 minus 3 is equal to 5 divided by 2. So which is equal to 20. So number of diagonals of 8-sided polygon is 20. Option 1 is your answer.
A1 and A2 are two regular polygons. The sum of all interior angles of A1 is 1080. Each interior angle of A2 exceeds its exterior angle by 132 degree. The sum of number of sides of A1 and A2 is. Here, sum of interior angles of a polygon is n minus 2 into 180, and here sum of interior angles is given as 1080. 18 goes 6 times in 108. So 180 goes 6 times in 1080. N minus 2 is 6 means n is equal to 6 plus 2, 8 here for A1. And in the case of A2, each interior angle exceeds its exterior angle by 132 degree. That is, here interior angle is greater than exterior angle by 132 degree. Interior angle is greater here. Interior minus exterior is 132. That is, interior angle exceeds exterior angle by 132 degree. And we already know interior plus exterior angle for a polygon is 180 degree. Now, if you take the difference, 180 minus 132 is 40 plus 8, 48 degree. And here E minus minus E is 2E. And 2 goes 24 times in 48. So, exterior angle of A2 is 24 degree here. And sum of exterior angles of a polygon is 360 degree. And here we have one exterior angle is 24, which means number of sides of A2 is equal to 360 by 24. 12 goes 2 times in 24, 30 times in 360. 30 by 2 is 15. So number of sides of A2 is 15. Then A1 and A2. Sum of number of sides of A1 and A2 is equal to 8 plus 15, 23. Number of sides is equal to N1 plus N2 is equal to 8 plus 15, 23. Option 3 is your answer.
A pyramid has an equilateral triangle as its base, of which each side is 8 cm. Its slant edge is 24 cm. The whole surface area of the pyramid is. Here total surface area of pyramid is equal to area of base plus lateral surface area. Now here slant edge is 24 cm means take the lateral surface of the pyramid. Here lateral edge is 24 and here base is equal to. Take the side of equilateral triangle which is 8. That is, here this is the pyramid. Now here slant edge means this lateral edge which is 24 and here base of pyramid is 8. If you take this full lateral triangle, we have 3 such triangles. Now here this is the height of the lateral triangle. Proper word is slant height of this pyramid. Now we have to find out the slant height of the pyramid. So take the half of base which is 4. Now from this triangle we can calculate slant height which is root 24 square minus 4 square which is equal to 576 minus 16 is equal to 560. So root 560. Now total surface area is equal to area of base. Area of equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 a square plus lateral surface area is half into perimeter of base into slant height L. Now this is equal to root 3 by 4 a square is 8 square plus half into perimeter of base means perimeter of equilateral triangle which is 8 into 3 24 into L is equal to root 560. Now here we have root 35 in the second time. So write 560 in terms of 35. 7 into 80 is 560. So 7 into 5 is 35. Divide 80 with 5. 5 goes 16 times in 18. So 16 into 35 is equal to 560 means root 560 is equal to 4 root 35. Root 560 is 4 root 35. Now here 4 goes 16 times in 64. 2 goes 12 times in 24. That is 12 into 4 is 48. 48 root 35 plus 16 root 3. Option 4 is your answer. This is 16 root 3 plus 48 root 35.
The base of a right prism is an equilateral triangle whose side is 10 cm. If height of this prism is 10 root 3 cm, then what is the total surface area of prism? Prism means here base of this prism is 2 triangles. That is an equilateral triangle. And side of an equilateral triangle is equal to 10 cm. Now this is the height of this prism. Height is equal to 10 root 3 here. And here total surface area of this prism is equal to area of this 2 triangles. So 2 into base area. Base area is triangular area. Plus here we need this lateral surface area which is equal to, if you take perimeter of base and multiply it with height, you will get lateral surface area. So this is the total surface area of prism. Now this is equal to 2 into base area means area of this triangle, which is equal to root 3 by 4 into a square is 10 square. That is area of equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 a square plus perimeter of base is equal to 30 into height is equal to 10 root 3. Now here you have 2 goes 2 times in 4, 2 goes 50 times in 100. 50 root 3 plus 300 root 3 is equal to 350 root 3. Option 4 is your answer.
If a radius of sphere is decreased by 48%, then by what percentage does its surface area decrease? Here, surface area of sphere is equal to 4 pi r square. So when one r decreased by 48%, other are also decreased by 48%. So you can use SSCCGL discount formula, that is a plus b plus ab by 100. Now percentage reduction is equal to minus 48 plus minus 48 into minus 48 divided by 100. Now this is equal to minus 96 plus 8 square 64, 4 into 8 32, 32 into 2 is equal to 64, 64 plus 6 is 70, 4 square 16, 16 plus 7 is equal to 23. So this is divided by 100 means 23.04. Now 96 minus 23 means 73. 73 minus 0.04 means 72.96. 73 minus 0.04 is 72.96. Option 2 is your answer.
ABCDEF is a regular hexagon. Side of a hexagon is 36 cm. What is the area of triangle ABC? Here, this is a regular hexagon ABCDEF. Consider this as center point O. Now, a regular hexagon means it consists of 6 equilateral triangles. That is, if you join all these vertices to center point O, you will get 6 equilateral triangles. One side of hexagon is 36 means these two sides are also 36. That is, this is one equilateral triangle. Consider area of this equilateral triangle as A. Now this is also A, which means area of this hexagon is equal to 6 into area of one equilateral triangle. Now if you ignore all the sides, you will get one equilateral quadrilateral. That is, all the sides of quadrilateral are equal. And we need area of triangle ABC. That is, join AB and C. Here, from this point A, you can see these two sides are 36. From this point C, these two sides are 36. Now, if you join A and C together, you are dividing these two equilateral triangles into two equal parts. That is, this will become A by 2. This is also A by 2. Now, A by 2 plus A by 2 will give you A. That is, area of ABC. Area of this triangle ABC equal to area of one equilateral triangle. Area of triangle ABC. This one is equal to area of one equilateral triangle. Actually, you are dividing, when you join A and C, you are dividing this equilateral quadrilateral into two equal parts. Now this triangle ABC is not an equilateral triangle, but area of this triangle ABC equal to area of equilateral triangle. Now area of equilateral triangle is equal to root 3 by 4 A square, which is equal to root 3 by 4 into one side of equilateral triangle is 36. So 36 square. 4 goes 9 times in 36. 9 into 6 is 54. So unit digit is 4. Check for unit digit 4 in the option. So option 1 is your answer. 324 root 3. So your answer is equal to 324 root 3 centimeters. A solid metallic sphere of radius 4 cm melted and recast into spheres of 2 cm each. What is the ratio of surface area of original sphere to the sum of surface area of the spheres so formed? Here, first we have to find out the total number of smaller spheres formed from this larger sphere. In both the cases, volume is equal. That is, volume of larger sphere is equal to sum of volume of smaller sphere. That is 4 by 3 pi into 4 cube is equal to sum of volume of smallest cube means volume of each of the smaller cube is equal to 4 by 3 pi into 2 cube into total number of smaller spheres is equal to n. Now 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi cancel. 4 cube is 64. 64 divided by 8 is equal to 8. So n is equal to 8 here. Number of smaller spheres formed from this larger sphere is 8. Then here surface area is 4 pi r square. This 4 pi is constant, we can leave. So r square is the varying factor. Now ratio of surface area of larger square to surface area, sum of surface area of smaller square will depend on r square. R1 square is to n r2 square. That is, here r1 square is equal to 4 square and n is equal to 8 and r2 square is equal to 2 square. Sum of surface area of smaller spheres means 8 into surface area of each of the smaller sphere. Here 4 pi will cancel in both the case. Now this is 16 and 8 into 4 is 32. So 16 goes 2 times in 32. So 1:2 is the ratio. Option 3 is your answer. Areas of three adjacent faces of a cuboidal solid blocks of wax are 216, 96 and 144 cm square. It is melted and 8 cubes of same size are formed from it. What's the lateral surface area of 3 such cubes? Here this is the cuboid and from this cuboid 8 cubes of same size are made. Which means volume of this cuboid must be equal to volume of this 8 cubes. Here areas of 3 faces are given as 216, 96 and 144. And here this is length and this is breadth and this is height of the cuboid. 216 is equal to length into height and 96 is equal to breadth into height. 144 is length into breadth. Now we have 2L, 2 height and 2 breadth. So this is LBH square, which is equal to product of these three areas. 216 is 6 cube and 96 is equal to 6 into 16 and 144 is 12 square. So from this LBH means length into breadth into height is the volume of cuboid. So LBH is equal to, we can take 2 sixes from 4 sixes and 1 4 from 16 and 1 12 from 12 square. Now volume of cuboid must be equal to volume of 8 cubes, which is equal to 8 into volume of each cube is equal to 8 cube. So 8 A cube is equal to, this one means 8 goes 6 times in 48. So 6 cube is A cube means A is equal to 6. A is equal to 6. So lateral surface area, we need to find lateral surface area of 3 cubes. Here lateral surface area means side surface area. For a cube there are 4 side surface. So lateral surface area is equal to 4A square. This is different from total surface area. Total surface area of a cube is equal to, a cube has 6 faces. So total surface area becomes 6A square. But lateral surface area means side surfaces. There are 4 side surfaces for a cube. So lateral surface area is 4A square. Here we need lateral surface area of 3 cubes. So 3 into LSA means 4A square into 3, which is 12A square. 12A square means here A square is equal to 6 square. So 12A square is equal to 12 into 36. 12 into 36 means 6 into 2, 12. 2 into 3, 6. 6 plus 6, 12 plus 1, 13. Remaining 1. 3 into 1 plus 1, 4. So 432. Option 2 is your answer. Slant height of a cone is 20 cm. If area of its base is 16 cm square, then what is the curved surface area of this cone? Here, curved surface area, CSA of cone is equal to pi RL. Here L is slant height, which is 20 cm. So 22 by 7 into R is equal to, we have to find, and here L is equal to slant height, which is 20. Now here area of base. Area of base is equal to pi r square, which is 22 by 7 into r square, which is given as 616. Now 11 goes 2 times in 22, 5 times in 61 and 6 times in 66. Now 2 goes 28 times in 56. So r square is equal to 7 into 28. Now 28 is equal to 7 into 4, which means here r is equal to 7 into 2, 14. R square is 7 square into 4 means r is equal to 14. So substitute the value of r here. 7 goes 2 times in 14 and 22 into 2 is 44. 44 into 2 is 88. So 880. Option 4 is your answer. The height of a cylinder is 6 cm more than radius of its base. If its radius is 14 cm, then what will be the volume of the cylinder? Here radius is 14, which is a multiple of 7. And here height is not a fraction value, which means here volume is clearly a multiple of 11. That is, check for multiple of 11 in the option. When a number is divisible by 11, difference between its odd place sum and even place sum should be 0 or 11. That is, here odd place sum is 5 plus 1, 6. Even place sum is 6 plus 3, 9. 6 minus 9 is not 0 or 11. Option 1 eliminated. Same way here, 3 plus 1, 4. Minus 8, not 0 or 11. Option 2 eliminated. 4 plus 1, 5. 5 minus 4, not 0 or 11. Option 3 eliminated. So option 4 is your answer. That is, here 3 plus 1 is 4 and 2 plus 2 is 4. So 4 minus 4 is 0, which is clearly a multiple of 11. Now, if you want to do it using formula, here volume is equal to pi r square h, which is equal to 22 by 7 into r square is 14 square. And here height is equal to 6 more than radius, which is 20. Now 7 goes 2 times in 14. You can see here there is no fraction, and here this is 22 the multiple of 11. So 11 into 2 into 2 is 4. 4 into 14, 56. 56 into 2 is 112. Now this will become 0 right here. 2 plus 0, 2. 2 plus 1, 3. 1 plus 1, 2. And 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 2, 0.
The breadth B of a room is twice its height and half of its length. Find the length of longest diagonal of the room. Here, breadth of the room is twice its height and half of its length. Now, longest diagonal of this room is equal to root of square of length plus base square plus height square. Now, this is equal to L square means L is equal to 2B. So L square is equal to 4B square. B square is B square plus H square. H is equal to B by 2. So H square is equal to B square by 4. Now this will be equal to 5B square plus B square by 4. So this is equal to 4 into 5 is 20. 20B square plus B square is 21B square. So this is 21B square by 4 means square root of 21B by 2. Option 3 is your answer. So longest diagonal is equal to root 21B by 2.
The length, breadth and height of a room is 15 meter, 9 meter and 5 meter respectively. From each can of paint, 40 square meter of area is painted. How many cans of paint will be needed to paint only walls of the room? Here, if this is the room, this is one such wall. Area is equal to length into height. Now, opposite there is another such wall with same area. So, area of these two is equal to 2LH plus this is another such wall. Area of this is equal to breadth into height. Opposite there is another such wall of same area. So, area of this is equal to 2BH. This is the area of 4 walls. 2H into L plus B. Now, number of can required is equal to, from one wall, 40 square meter area is covered. Then number of can required to cover area of 4 walls is equal to area of 4 divided by 40, which is equal to 2H is equal to 2 into 5, 10. L plus B is equal to 15 plus 9, 24 divided by 40. 0, 0 cancel, 4 goes 6 times in 24. Option 1 is your answer. Number of can required is 6. Find the length of longest stick that can be fitted in a cubical vessel of width 70 cm. Your answer is simply option 1, 70 root 3, because diagonal is the longest stick in a cubical vessel. Here, diagonal of a cubical vessel equal to A root 3. That is, if this is the cube, If you look at this, here this diagonal of this face, this bottom face is equal to, if this is A, this is also A, then this is root 2A. But we need diagonal of longest stick, which is equal to this one, space diagonal. Now, if this is a triangle, this is A, then A and root 2A, then this should be root 3A. So this is the diagonal of cubical vessel, this one. Find the volume of the cone having base radius 3.5 centimeter and height 18 centimeter. Here, radius is 3.5 centimeter, which is equal to 7 by 2, and height is equal to 18 centimeter. Now, volume of cone is equal to 1 by 3 pi r square h, which is 1 by 3 into 22 by 7 into r square is equal to 7 by 2 the whole square into h is 18. 3 goes 6 times in 18, 7 cancel, 2 square is 4, so 2 goes 3 times in 6 and 11 times in 22. So this is equal to 11 into 7 into 3 is 21. 11 into 21 means 231. So answer is a multiple of 11, option 4 is your answer. What's the volume of a cone with radius 3 unit and slant height 3 root 2 unit? Here volume of cone is equal to 1 by 3 pi r square h. Now here this is the cone, and here radius of this cone is 3 unit and slant height is equal to 3 root 2 unit. Then height is equal to h square is equal to 3 root 2 the whole square minus 3 square, which is 9 into 2, 18, minus 9, which is 9. H square 9 means h is equal to 3. If h is equal to 3, volume become 1 by 3 into pi into r square is equal to 3 square into h is equal to 3. Now 3, 3 cancel. So this is equal to 9 pi. Option 2 is your answer. 9 pi. Volume of cone is 9 pi. A well with 14 centimeter radius is dug 23 centimeter deep. Find the volume of earth taken out of it. Here, this is the well, and radius of this well is 14 centimeter and depth is 23 centimeter. Now, volume of the soil taken out is equal to the volume of this cylinder size, which is equal to volume of cylinder is pi r square h. If you substitute the value 22 by 7 into r square is equal to 14 square into h is 23. Now 7 goes 2 times in 14. Here, if you look at this answer is a multiple of 11. We have 22 here. So check for multiple of 11, the option. 8 plus 1, 9. 9 plus 1, 10. Take the sum of odd places. Here sum of odd places is 10. And now take the sum of even places, which is equal to 6 plus 4, 10. Now odd place sum minus even place sum is equal to 0. 10 minus 10 is 0, which means option 1 is a multiple of 11. Now check for the second option. 8 plus 1, 9. 9 plus 1, 10. Here 4 plus 0 is 0. So 10 minus 4 is not equal to 0. Here difference between odd place sum and even place sum should be 0 or 11. Here in second case, it is not 0 or 11. In third case, 8 plus 1, 9, 9 plus 1, 10. Here, 6 plus 5, 11, not equal to 0 or 11. Difference is not equal to 0 or 11. Here also, 8 plus 1, 9, 9 plus 1, 10. And here, 7 plus 5, 11. So, 10 minus 11, not equal to 0 or 11. Option 4 eliminated. So, option 1 is your answer. A cylindrical tank of radius 14 centimeters full of water. If 16 liters of water are drawn out, then the water level in the tank is dropped by. Here we need answer in meter. Whenever you take out water from a tank, the height difference is directly proportional to the volume of water taken. Here, volume taken is 616 liters. So equate it with volume taken. Here, 1 liter is equal to 1000 centimeter cube. So 16 liters means 616 into 1000 centimeter cube, which is equal to pi r square h. Here, h is equal to height difference. Now, equate this. 616,000 centimeter cube is equal to 22 by 7 into 14 centimeter into 14 centimeter into height difference. 7 goes 2 times in 14 and 11 goes 2 times in 22. 11 goes 5 times in 55 and 6 times in 66. And here 14 goes 4 times in 56. 4 and 4 cancel. So here centimeter cancel, remaining is centimeter here. Height difference is equal to 1000 centimeter means 10 meter. So option 2 is your answer. Here we need answer in meter. Don't confuse it with 1000 centimeter. Option 2 is your answer. 10 meter.
The ratio of length, breadth, and height of a solid cuboid is given as 3:2:1. And breadth of this cuboid is given as 12 centimeter. Find the volume of the cuboid. Volume of cuboid is equal to LBH. Now, here, if this is the cuboid, here length is equal to 3 part and breadth is equal to 2 part and height is equal to 1 part, and here breadth is given as 12 centimeter, that is this 2 part is equal to 12 centimeter means 1 part is equal to 6. Then here volume is equal to 3 part into 2 part into 1 part, which is equal to 6p cube. 6p cube means here 1 part is 6, that is 6 into 6 cube means 6 raised to 4. Here 6 raised to 4 means unit digit must be 6. So option 4 is your answer. Here not unit digit is 0, unit digit is 0. So all 3 options eliminated. So 6 raised to 4 is equal to 1296. The circumference of the base of cylindrical vessel is 154 centimeter and its height is 49 millimeter. How many liters of water can it hold? Here 1 liter is equal to 1000 centimeter cube. And here volume of cylinder is pi r square h. Here this is the cylindrical vessel with height 49 millimeter means 4.9 centimeter. Now circumference of the base means 2 pi r. 2 pi r is equal to 154 centimeter. So 2 into 22 by 7 into r is equal to 154. 11 goes 1 time in 15, 4 times in 44, 2 times in 22. 2 goes 7 times in 14. So r is equal to 49 divided by 2. R is equal to 49 by 2 centimeter. Now substitute the values in volume. Volume is equal to 22 by 7 into r square is 49 by 2 into 49 by 2 centimeter square into h is equal to 4.9. I'll write it as 49 by 10. Now you can see this is centimeter into centimeter into centimeter, centimeter cube. Now 7 goes 7 times in 49, 2 goes 11 times in 22. Instead of 49 square, I will assume it as 50 square, because here if you look at the option has variation. So no issues. So 11 into 7 is 77. 77 into 50 square divided by 20 centimeter cube. To convert it into liter, multiply it with 10 raised to minus 3. That is, divide it with 1000. So this is liter. Now this is equal to 77 into 2500 divided by 20,000. Double zero and double zero cancel. 25 goes 8 times in 200. Now 8 goes 9 times in 72. Remaining 9 point something. So option 2 is your answer. 9.244.
What is the length of each side of cube if the volume of a cube is 13,824 centimeter cube? Here a cube is the volume, which is 13,824. Then unit digit of a cube is equal to 4 here. Now do option verification. Here a is given in the option. So check for unit digit of a cube. Here 22 cube means to cube 8 is the unit digit. Not our answer. And here 0.4 cube eliminated, decimal in the answer, and here 24 and 34. Here 30 cube itself is equal to 3 cube 27 into 1000, 27,000, which is greater than 13,824. So our answer is option 2. The volume of a right circular cylindrical box of radius 30 centimeter is 600 centimeter cube. Find the height of the box. Here this is right circular cylinder with radius 30 centimeter. Then here volume is equal to pi r square h for a cylinder. Volume is 600, which is given as 22 by 7 into 30 into 30 is r square into h. Here 30 goes 20 times in 60, and here 2 goes 11 times in 22, 0 0 cancel. So here height is equal to 1 divided by 7 divided by 33. 7 divided by 33 means 0.70 by 33 is equal to 33 goes 2 times in 70. So 0.2. Option 1 is your answer. The base radius of circular cylinder is 10.5 centimeter. If the area of its curved surface is 792 centimeter square, then what is the volume of the cylinder? Here, radius of cylinder is 10.5. Now we already know circumference of the circle is equal to 2 pi r. Now here circumference area means here this is the height. Then 2 pi r h time is the circumference of the cylinder, which is equal to 792. From this 2 goes 3 times in 7, 9 times in 18, and 6 times in 12. Then volume is equal to pi r square h. Area of circle is equal to pi r square. Pi r square h time is the volume of the cylinder. Now pi r square h means pi r h 396 into r is equal to 10.5. Now to remove this decimal, multiply it with 2 by 2. 2 by 2 is 1. Now 2 goes 1 time in 3, 9 times in 18, 8 times in 16. Now 10.5 into 2 is equal to 21. 198 I can write it as 200 minus 2. So 198 into 21 means here 200 minus 2 into 21. 21 into 2, 42. 4200 minus 42 is equal to, if you look at this, unit digits say 8, and here this is not our answer, option 2 is our answer. 4158.
The circumference of the base of a cylindrical vessel is 264 cm and its height is 50 cm. The capacity of the vessel in liters is, here volume of cylinder is pi r square h. Pi contain 22. 22 is a multiple of 11. So check for multiple of 11 in the option. Here all the options contain decimal points, but here all the options are in liters. Always remember 1 liter is 1000 centimeter cube. Here the given dimensions are in centimeter. So multiply all the options with 1000. Then you can remove this decimal point. 277.2 into 1000 will give you 277200. Here also n digit is 00. Now decimal points gone. Now you can check multiple of 11 in the option. When a number is divisible with 11, its odd place sum and even place sum difference should be 0 or 11. Here odd place sum is equal to 7 plus 2, 9. Even place sum is equal to 7 plus 2, 9. 9 minus 9 will give you 0. So this can be our answer. Here 4 plus 7, 11, and here 8 plus 2, 10. 11 minus 10 is 1, not a multiple of 11. Here 6 plus 8, 14, and here 2. So 14 minus 2, not 0 or 11. Here 4 plus 6, 10. Here 7 plus 2, 9. So 10 minus 9, not a multiple of 11. So option 1 is our answer. In this way you can find the answer, or in direct method, here this is the cylinder and circumference of the cylinder means 2 pi r. 2 pi r is given as 264. Then pi r is equal to 132. And here volume of cylinder is pi r square h, means pi r is 132 and r is equal to 132 by pi. 132 by pi means 132 by 22. Here 132 into 7 by 22 into height is equal to 50. Now 11 goes 2 times in 22, 12 times in 132. 2 goes 66 times in 132. 12 into 50 is 600. 600 into 66 into 7 is equal to 420 plus 42, 462. So when you multiply, you will get 277200 centimeter cube. When you divide it with 1000, you will get 277. A well with inner radius 3 meters, dug 6 meter depth. The soil taken out of it has been spread evenly all around to a width of 2 meter to form an embankment. The height of the embankment is, here this is the well you are creating. While creating this well, you have to pour this inside soil to outside of this well. So this pouring soil create an embankment around this well. Now width of the embankment is given as 2 meter and you have to find the height of this embankment. Consider it as H2. Now the soil, inside soil will create an embankment around this well. Now this will be like this. And this is the radius of this well, which is 3 meter, and height of this well is given as 6 meter. Now this is the embankment around this well. The top view of this embankment is like this, like a hollow cylinder. This is the well inside it. Radius of this well is 3 meter and width of this embankment is 2 meter. So when you pour the soil outside from this well, the volume of this well means volume of the cylinder, which is same as the volume of this embankment. That is this volume. So volume of this embankment is same as volume of the well, which means volume of embankment means volume of hollow cylinder is same as volume of cylinder. Now if you substitute the values, volume of hollow cylinder means pi into R1 square minus R2. Here R1 is total 3 plus 2 5 meter and R2 is 3 meter. So volume of hollow cylinder is equal to pi into R1 square is 5 square minus 3 square into height of this hollow cylinder, consider it as H2. We have to find it. Now which is same as volume of cylinder, which is pi r square. pi into 3 square into h here is equal to 6 meter. Now from this h2 is equal to pi cancel. 9 into 6 is 54 and here 5 square minus 3 square is equal to 25 minus 9 is 16. So 16 h2 is equal to 54. 2 goes 8 times in 16, 27 times in 54. So h2 is equal to 27 by 8, which is 8 goes 3 times in 24, remaining 3. So 3 into 3 by 8. 3 and 3 by 8. Option 4 is your answer. The base of a prism is a right angle triangle whose sides are 9 cm, 12 cm and 15 cm. Volume of this prism is 648 cm cube. What will be the height of prism? Here, volume of prism is equal to base area into height. Here base is a right angle triangle whose dimensions are 9, 12 and 15. So base area means area of this triangle, which is half page. Half into b into which means 9 into 12 into height. Area of base into height is equal to 648. Volume of prism is 648. 2 goes 6 times in 12. 9 goes 7 times in 63. 2 times in 18. 6 goes 12 times in 72. So height of prism is equal to 12 centimeter. Option 2 is your answer.
The distance between longest chord and center of a circle is longest chord of a circle is its diameter. So here distance between diameter and center of circle is equal to 0 unit. Don't confuse it with others. It's the distance between center and diameter, which is 0. In triangle PQR, if PT is the median, then which of the following is correct? Here, this is the triangle PQR. Now, PT is the median. Median divide base into two equal parts. Now, by median theorem, PR square plus PQ square. PQ square is equal to 2 times H square plus 2 times half of the base square. That is 2 times H square plus 2 times X square. Now option 2 is our answer if you look at this options. In a circle of chord length 14 centimeter is at a distance of 24 centimeter from its center. Then the length of radius of the circle is. Here, this is the center of the circle and here this chord is 14 centimeter in length. And here distance from this chord to center of the circle is equal to 24 centimeter. Now we have to find out the radius of the circle. Here, the concept is center of the circle divides a chord into two equal parts, which means here this is 7, this is also 7. So here this is 90 degree, then r square is equal to 24 square plus 7 square, which means r is equal to root of 24 square plus 7 square, which is equal to root of 576 plus 49, which is root 625. So 25 is the radius of circle. Option 2 is your answer. We already know 24, 25 and 7 are triplets. PQ is diameter of a circle with center A. M is point on circumference of the circle. If angle MAP is 110 degree, then find the value of angle MQA. Here, this is the circle with center A and diameter is equal to PQ. M is point on the circumference of its circle and angle MAP equal to 110 degree, which means here this angle is equal to 180 minus 110, 70 degree. And here we have to find angle MQA, that is this angle. Now these two are radius, which means MQA is an isosceles triangle. For an isosceles triangle, these two angles are equal. That is here these two sides are equal which joining this vertex. Opposite angles are these two. So these two angles should be equal because this is an isosceles triangle. So M plus Q is equal to 180 minus 70, 110, which means here MQA should be 110 divided by 2, 55 degree. Option 2 is your answer. What is the length of each side of cube if the volume of a cube is 13,824 centimeter cube? Here a cube is the volume, which is 13,824. Then unit digit of a cube is equal to 4 here. Now do option verification. Here a is given in the option. So check for unit digit of a cube. Here 22 cube means to cube 8 is the unit digit. Not our answer. And here 0.4 cube eliminated, decimal in the answer, and here 24 and 34. Here 30 cube itself is equal to 3 cube 27 into 1000, 27,000, which is greater than 13,824. So our answer is option 2. The angles of a triangle are in the ratio 1 is to 2 is to 3. The difference in the largest and smallest angles is sum of angles of a triangle is 180 degree. Here ratio sum is equal to 1 plus 2 plus 3, total 6 part. So 6 part is the ratio sum, which is equal to actual sum 180 degree. So 6 part is 180 means 1 part is equal to 30 degree. Then here difference in largest and smallest is equal to 3 minus 1, 2 part. So 2 part is equal to 30 into 2, 60 degree. Option 4 is your answer. Find the diameter of a circle whose circumference is equal to the sum of the circumference of the two circles of radius 12 centimeter and 16 centimeter. That is, its circumference of this large circle is 2 pi r, which is equal to circumference of these two circles, which is equal to 2 pi r1 plus 2 pi r2. That is 2 pi into r1 plus r2. So 2 pi and 2 pi cancel means r is equal to r1 plus r2, which is 12 plus 16, 28. Then diameter is equal to 56. Option 4 is your answer. The ratio of circumference and diameter of a circle is 3 is to 5. If the circumference is 6 centimeter, then radius of the circle is. Here circumference is given as 3 part, and 3 part is equal to 6 centimeter means 3 into 2 is 6. So 1 part is equal to 2 centimeter. Then 5 part is the diameter. 5 into 2 is 10 centimeter is the diameter. So diameter 10 centimeter means radius is equal to 5 centimeter. Option 4 is your answer. If the radius and height of a right circular cylinder are 21 centimeter and 5 centimeter respectively, then total surface area of cylinder is. Here, if this is the cylinder, height is 5 centimeter and radius is 21 centimeter. Now, total surface area of the cylinder is equal to, here, two bases are circles, so 2 pi r square plus curved surface area is equal to circumference is 2 pi r. So, 2 pi r into h is curved surface area. Now take 2 pi r outside, then inside become r plus h. Here 2 into 22 by 7 into r is equal to 21 into r plus h is equal to 21 plus 5, 26. Now 7 goes 3 times in 21. Now you can see here we have 22 and 3. That is, answer is a multiple of 11 and 3. So first check for multiple of 3. If a number is multiple of 3, its digital sum should be multiple of 3. So check for digital sum here. Here first option digital sum is equal to 3 plus 4 7 plus 2 9. So 3 is here. digital sum. It can be our answer. Here 5 plus 5 10. 1 is digital sum, not our answer. 8 plus 1 9, 6 plus 3 9. 9 is digital sum. It can be our answer. Here 4 plus 3 plus 2 9. So 1 is digital sum here, not our answer. So either 1 or 3 can be our answer. Now check for multiple of 11. 11 goes 3 times in 33, 1 time in 13 and 2 times in 22. So first option is multiple of 11. It can be our answer. Now we can confirm 1 is our answer. But let's check 3. 11 goes 3 times in 33 and 4 times in 44, remaining 76. 76 is not a multiple of 11. So third option is not a multiple of 11 means option 1 is our answer. So in this way you can calculate our answer. Option 1 is our answer. So answer is equal to 3432. If we extend a chord infinitely on both the sides, then chord becomes, here chord touches 2 points of a circle, tangent touches only 1 point of a circle, secant touches 2 points of a circle. So option 3 is your answer, secant. Here tangent touches only 1 point and secant touches 2 points. A line that passes through 2 points of a chord, 2 points of a curve is called secant. A line that passes through 2 points of a curve is called a secant line. In triangle PQR, P plus Q is equal to 84 degree. Find the value of R. No need to explain. 180 minus 84 is equal to 96. Option 2 is your answer. This shift is too easy.
The ratio of diameters of two spheres is given as 1:4. The largest sphere is melted and 125 identical spheres are made out of molten material. The smallest sphere is melted and 27 identical spheres are made out of the molten material. If the ratio of volume of each of these 125 identical spheres to the volume of each of these 27 identical spheres is given as 1:m, what is the value of m? Here, diameter ratio is given as 1:4, which is same as the radius ratio. That is, if radius of largest sphere is 4r, then radius of smallest sphere is r. Then if I take volume of largest sphere is 4 by 3 pi into r here is equal to 4r. So 4r cube, which is same as from this volume of largest sphere 125 identical spheres are made out. So volume of this largest sphere is same as volume of 125 identical spheres. So 125 into 4 by 3 pi into here radius of each of 125 identical spheres I will take it as r2. So r2 cube. Now from this we can find what is r2 cube. Same way volume of smaller sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi into here r is r. So 4 by 3 pi r cube, which is same as from this volume of smaller sphere 27 identical spheres are made out. So volume of smaller sphere is equal to volume of 27 identical spheres, which is equal to 27 into 4 by 3 pi into I'll take radius of this each of this 27 identical spheres as r1. So r1 cube. Now we can find what is r1 cube. Our question is asking us to find out ratio of volume of each of 125 identical spheres to volume of each of 27 identical spheres. That is, we need to find out what is 4 by 3 pi into r2 cube divided by 4 by 3 pi into r1 cube. From this we can find it. That is, you can see 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi cancel. So we need ratio of r2 cube divided by r1 cube, which is given in the question as 1:m. So this is equal to 1:m, which is equal to, from this r2 cube is equal to 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi cancel. So 64 r cube divided by 124. 64 r cube divided by 125. Same way, r1 cube is equal to 4 by 3 pi, 4 by 3 pi cancel, r cube by 27. So I'll write it as 27 by r cube. Now you can see r cube cancel. Our answer is 1728 by 125. If 1 by m is 1728 by 125, then m is equal to 125 by 1728. So option 3 is your answer. The sides of cuboids are in the ratio 3:4:5. Its surface area is equal to the surface area of the cube with side 6 units. What is the approximate volume of cuboid? Here, surface area of cuboid is equal to 2 into LB plus LH plus BH. Same way, volume is equal to LBH. Now, surface area of cube is equal to 6a square. Now, if you look at this, here, surface area of cuboid is equal to 2 into, here 3 sides are in the ratio 3:4:5, which means if I take one side as 3 part, second side as 4 part, third side as 5 part, you can see 3 into 4 is 12. So 12 part square plus 4 into 5 is 20 part square plus 3 into 5 is 15 part square. So this is the surface area, which is equal to 2 into 12 plus 20 plus 15 is equal to 47. So 47 part square. 2 into 47 part square, which is equal to surface area of cube with side 6. Surface area of cube is equal to 6a square. Side is equal to 6 means this is equal to 6 cube, which is 216. Now, p square is equal to 216 divided by 2 into 47, which is 94. Now, p is equal to root of 216 by 94. 2 goes 47 times in 94. 2 goes 110 times in 216. Now, if I approximate the value, here we can take the approximate volume. So, if I approximate, 12 goes 4 times in 48. I'll consider it as 48 instead of 47. Now, 12 goes 9 times in 108. So, this is around 3 by 2. This is around 3 by 2. So, if P is 3 by 2, here we need volume. Volume is equal to LBH. LBH is equal to 3 into 4 into 5, which is 60 P cube. 3 part into 4 part into 5 part is 3 into 4 into 5 into P cube. So, 60 P cube is equal to 60 into 3 cube, 27 by 2 cube, 8. Now, 4 goes 2 times in 8, 4 goes 15 times in 60. And if I approximate it as 28, 2 goes 14 times in 27. So, 15 into 14 is 210. So, this is approximate value. So, option 1 is your answer. A hemispherical depression of diameter 4 cm is cut out from each face of a cubical block of side 10 cm. Find the surface area of remaining solid in centimeter square. Here, this cuboid's side length is equal to 10 cm. And question says hemispherical depression of diameter 4 cm. So, this circle diameter is equal to 4 cm. And this hemispherical depression of diameter 4 cm is removed from each of these faces. Now, cuboid has 6 faces. Now, this hemispherical depression is removed from each of the 6 faces of this cuboid. Now, we have to find the remaining surface area of this cuboid. And to find that remaining surface area, find the remaining surface area of one face. Then multiply it with 6. That is your answer. Here, take the top face. Take the top face. Now, when you remove this hemispherical depression, you will create an additional surface area, additional curved surface area. That is, if you look at this images, you will understand. Now, this is the bowl-shaped structure. Now, this bowl-shaped structure is hemispherical depression. This solid structure is removing from the top face. When you remove this solid structure, you will create a curved surface area. You create an additional curved surface area. Is also part of this remaining surface area. Now, this curved surface area is nothing but 2 pi r square. 2 pi r square means surface area of hemisphere. Apart from this, if you look at this 4 corners, that is, if you look at this top face, this 4 corners is also part of this remaining surface area. This 4 corners plus this depression, curved surface area, is the remaining surface area of this top face. So, 6 such faces are there. Now, this remaining surface area of one face is equal to, look at the top face, this is square. So, square means area of the square is equal to a square. But we have to find area of this 4 corners. To find that, subtract the area of this circle. That is a square minus pi r square. A square minus pi r square is the area of 4 corners in top face. Now, add this surface area of hemisphere, that is formed by hemispherical depression, which is equal to 2 pi r square. Now, this is the surface area of top face. 2 pi r square minus pi r square is pi r square. So, what is remaining is a square plus pi r square. Now, this is for one face. So, total there are 6 faces. So, remaining surface area of 6 faces is the remaining surface area of this whole cuboid, which is equal to 6 into a square plus 6 into pi r square, which is equal to, a square means a is equal to 10 centimeters. So, 6 into 10 square plus 6 into pi is equal to 22 by 7 into r is equal to, here diameter is equal to 4 centimeter, means r is equal to 2, that is 2 square. Now, you can see this is equal to 6 into 10 square is 600 plus 6 into 4 is 24. 24 into 22 divided by 7, which is equal to 4 into 2 is 8. 4 into 2 plus 2 into 2, that is 8 plus 4 is 12. Remaining 1, 2 into 2 is 4. 4 plus 1, 5. So, 528 divided by 7 plus 600, which is equal to 7 goes 7 times in 52, remaining 3. So, 7 goes 5 times in 35, remaining 3. Which means here 600 plus 75. In this option, you can see there is 675 in option 3. So, option 3 is your answer. This is equal to 675.3 by 7. From the body of a solid cube of width 7 cm, a solid sphere is removed. The volume of remaining solid was found to be 163 into 1 by 3 cm cube. What is the diameter of this sphere? So this is diameter, not radius. Now, this is cube and a circle is removed from it. Now, remaining part of the volume of this cube is given. That is this blue part. Now, this remaining part is equal to 163 into 1 by 3 centimeter cube. So, 163 into 1 by 3 centimeter cube means remaining volume is equal to volume of cube is 7 cube minus volume of sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. Now, 4 by 3 pi r cube means 22 by 7 into r cube is equal to 7 cube is equal to 343 minus 163 into 1 by 3. 163 into 1 by 3. Now, this means that this is 343 minus 163 minus 1 by 3. Let us take the difference between 343 and 163. 33 minus 0. 34 minus 16 is 18. So, 180 minus 1 by 3. 3 into 18 is 54. 540 minus 1 is 539 by 3. Now, 11 goes 2 times in 22. 11 goes 4 times in 53. Remaining 9. So, 11 goes 9 times in 99. 3 and 3 cancel. Now, r cube is equal to 49 into 7 divided by 4 into 2, 8. So, r is equal to cube root of 49 into 7 by 8. 49 is 7 square. So, 7 cube. Cube root of 7 cube is equal to 7. Cube root of 8 is equal to 2. Now, 7 by 2 is r, means diameter is equal to 7. So,
So option 2 is your answer.
The width of path around a square field is equal to 4.5 meter and its area is 105.75 meter square. Find the cost of fencing the path at the rate of rupees 100 per meter. Here, this is the ground. Consider ground width as a meter. Now, this is the path surrounding the ground and path width is equal to 4.5 meter. This is also 4.5 meter. Now, side length of this largest square is equal to a plus 4.5 plus 4.5, that is a plus 9. And here area of path is given, that is largest square minus smallest square is area of path, which is largest square area is equal to a plus 90 whole square minus small square area is a square, which is 105.75 path area. Now, this is in the form of a square minus b square. That is a plus 9 is a and a is b. A square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. That is, here a plus b means a plus 9 plus a, that is 2a plus 9. And a minus b means a plus 9 minus a, that is 9, which is equal to 105.75. Here 9 goes 1 time in 10, 9 goes 1 time in 15, remaining 67, 9 goes 7 time in 63, remaining 45, 9 goes 5 times in 45. So 11.75 is equal to 2a plus 9 means 2a is equal to 11.75 minus 9, that is 2.75. If 2a is 2.75, here we need cost of fencing. To find that, we need perimeter of this ground. Perimeter is equal to 4a, which is equal to 2 into 2a, that is 2 into 2.75, which is equal to 2 plus 2, 4, 7.5 plus 7.5 is equal to 1.5, that is 5.5. So here perimeter is 5.5 means here this is the part we have to fence. So cost of fencing is 100 per meter. So total 5.5 meter. So cost of fencing is equal to 5.5 into 100, which is equal to 550. So option 1 is your answer. A 35 centimeter high bucket in the form of a flush drum is full of water. Radius of lower and upper ends are 12 centimeter and 18 centimeter respectively. If water from the bucket is poured into a cylindrical drum whose base radius is 20 centimeter, what will be the height of water in the drum? Here, when you pour water from this flush drum to this cylindrical drum, volume in both the cases are equal. That is, just equate volume of water in the flush drum to volume of water in the cylindrical drum. Now, when you equate these volumes, you will get height of water in the drum. That is, this is flush drum. Now, upper end radius is equal to 18 centimeter, lower end radius is equal to 12 centimeter, and here height of water in the flush drum is same as height of flush drum because flush drum is full of water. So, height is equal to 35 centimeter. Now, here cylinder means here cylinder base radius is equal to 20 centimeter and height of water we can find it from equating the volumes. That is, here when you pour this water from flush drum to the cylinder, volume of water is equal. So, here volume of water in flush drum means volume of flush drum, which is equal to pi by 3 h into capital R square plus small r square plus capital R into small r, which is equal to volume of water in this cylindrical drum. So, volume of cylinder is equal to pi r square h. Here h is equal to height of water. Now, just calculate. Here pi and pi cancel. Remaining h is equal to 35. So, 35 by 3 into r square plus r means 18 square plus 12 square plus 18 into 12, which is equal to, here r in case of cylinder is equal to 20 square. So, r square is 20 square into height of water. Now, 18 square is 324, 12 square is 144, 18 into 12 means 8 into 2 is 16, remaining 1, 8 plus 2 is 10, 10 plus 1 is 11, remaining 1, 1 into 1 plus 1 is 2. So, sum is equal to 8 plus 16, 14, remaining 1,
4 plus 4, 8. 3 plus 1 plus 2 is 6. So 684 is the sum here, which is equal to 35 by 3 into 684 is equal to 20 square is 400 into height of water. Now height of water is equal to, here 3 goes, 2 times in 6, 2 times in 8, 8 times in 24. Now 4 goes 5 times in 22, remaining 28. 4 goes 7 times in 28. Now here if I cancel with 5, 5 goes 7 times in 35 and 5 goes 20 times in 100. Now this is equal to 57 into 7. 50 into 7 is 350, 7 into 7, 49. So 399. This side is 399. Now height of water is equal to 399 by 20. This is around 400 by 20. So it is around 20. Option 3 is used.
The area of cardboard needed to make a closed box of size 20 cm into 10 cm into 8 cm will be. Here if you take these three sides as LBH, then your answer is 2 times length into breadth, breadth into height and length into height. That is 20 into 10 200 plus 10 into 8 80 plus 20 into 8 160. 160 plus 80, 240, 240 plus 200, 440. So 440 into 2 is equal to 880. Option 1 is your answer. That is, here, this closed box has 6 sides. That is, top, bottom, left, right and front and back. Here if I take this as L, then this is height. Then there is a third side, that is breadth. Now, if you consider this top portion, which is equal to length into breadth, that is length into breadth is 200 here. And if you consider this left portion, which is equal to height into breadth, height into breadth is 10 into 8, 80. And if you consider the front portion means length into height. Length into height is equal to 20 into 8, 160. Now we have 3 such opposite parts. So 200 plus 80 plus 160 into 2. 880 is your answer. What is the difference in volume of a sphere of radius 7 cm and that of a cone of radius 7 cm and height 10 cm? Here volume of sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cube. R cube is equal to 7 cube minus volume of cone is equal to 1 by 3 pi r square h. R square is equal to 7 square and height is equal to 10. Now here I'll take 1 by 3 pi into 7 square as common. 1 by 3 pi is equal to 22 by 7 into 7 square as common. Then remaining term in first term is equal to 7 into 4, 28. Remaining in second term is equal to 10. So 28 minus 10 is equal to 18. And 3 goes 6 times in 18. 7 goes 1 time in 49. Remaining 22 into 7 into 6 is 42. So 22 into 42 is equal to 2 into 2 4. 2 into 4 8. 8 plus 4 12. Remaining 1. 2 into 4 8 plus 1 9. So 924. Option 3 is your answer. Difference is 924. The sides of a triangular field are 360 meter, 480 meter and 600 meter. Its area is equal to the area of square field. What is the side of the square field? Here if you take the ratio, 120 goes 3 times in 360, 120 goes 4 times in 480, 120 goes 5 times in 600. So this is 3 is to 4 is to 5 is a triplet. That is 3, 4, 5 side are a triplet. Which means here this 360, 480 and 600 are triplets. That is, this is a right angle triangular field. So base is equal to 360, height is equal to 480 and hypotenuse is equal to 600 because 360 square plus 480 square is equal to 600 square. Now here area of the field is equal to area of square field. That is square area is equal to a square, which is equal to area of triangle, which is half base. Now a is equal to root of, here 2 goes 240 times in 480. So this is a is equal to root of 360 into 240. Here this is 360 into 10 is 3600. So 60 square is equal to 3600. So this is 60. Root 3600 is 60. Remaining 24. 6 into 4 is 24. So root 4 is equal to 2. Remaining root 6. So this is 120 root 6. Option 1 is your answer. The inner circumference of a circular path enclosed between two concentric circles is 264 meter. The uniform width of the circular path is 3 meter. What is the area of the path? Here, two concentric circles, and width of the circular path is 3 meter. Now, inner circumference means circumference of this inner circle is given, which is equal to 264 meter. That is 2 pi r is 264 meter. 2 into pi is equal to 22 by 7 into r is equal to 264. Now 22 goes 1 time in 26, 2 times in 44, and 2 goes 6 times in 12. Now you can see r is equal to 7 into 6, 42 meter. If small r, that is this radius of the small circle is 42, then radius of this large circle is 42 plus 3, 45, which means area of this path is equal to area of larger circle, that is pi into capital R square, minus area of the smaller circle, that is pi into small r square. Small r square is equal to 42 square. So which is equal to pi into 45 square minus 42 square. Here this is in the form of a square minus b square. A square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. So 22 by 7 into a plus b is 45 plus 42, which is 87. A minus b is equal to 45 minus 42, which is 3. So here, if I consider this 22 as 21, if I approximate it, 7 goes 3 times in 22. So 3 into 3, 9. 9 into, if I consider this as 90, 9 into 90, 810. So this is around 810. Now, if you look at the option, you can see option 3 is your answer, because here options are varying. That's why I take this approximation. Options are varying. One is 6, one is 7, one start with 8, one start with 9. So I can approximate it. That is nearly 810. So option 3 is your answer. The curved surface area of right circular cylinder is 616 cm square and its area of its base is 38.5 cm square. What is the volume of the cylinder? Here, area of its base is equal to pi r square, which is equal to 38.5, means r square is equal to 38.5 by pi. So this will become 7 by 22. 11 goes 2 times in 22, 11 goes 3 times in 33, 11 goes 5 times in 55. Now 3.5 into 3.5 means r is equal to 3.5, that is 7 by 2. And here curved surface area of cylinder is equal to 2 pi r into h. So here 2 into 22 by 7 into 7 by 2 into h is equal to 616 centimeter square. Now 7 cancel, 2 and 2 cancel, 11 goes 2 times in 22, 11 goes 5 times in 55, 11 goes 6 times in 66. Now 2 goes 28 times in 56, means h is equal to 28. Then we need volume. So here volume of cylinder is pi r square h. So volume is equal to 22 by 7 into r square is 49 by 4 into h is equal to 28. Now 7 into 4 is 28. So 28 cancel. 22 into 49. 9 into 2, 18. Remaining 1. Here 8 plus 18 is equal to 26. 26 plus 1 is 27. So 78 at the end. Option 4 is your answer. Volume is equal to 1078. How many small solid spheres, each of 5 mm radius, can be made out of a metallic solid cone whose base has radius 21 cm and height 30 cm? We can make n number of solid spheres out of this volume of metallic solid cone. That is, just equate the volume of solid sphere and cone to find the value of n. Here, volume of solid sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube. Volume of cone is equal to 1 by 3 pi r square h. Now equate these. That is, from the volume of cone, that is from 1 by 3 pi r square h, we can make n number of 4 by 3 pi r cube. That is n number of solid spheres. Now, here 5 mm means 0.5 centimeter. Now all values are in centimeter. Just put the values here. Here n is equal to 1 by 3 pi and 1 by 3 pi cancel. And here r cube for solid sphere is equal to 0.5 cube. And r square h for cone is equal to r is equal to 21. So 21 square into h is equal to 30. Now n is equal to 21 square is equal to 441 remaining into 30 divided by 0.5 cube. 5 cube is equal to 125. So 0.5 cube is equal to 0.125 into 4. Now 125 into 4 is equal to 500. So 0.125 into 400 is equal to 0.5. Now this 0.5 goes 60 times in 30. 5 goes 6 times in 30. So 0.5 goes 60 times in 30. Now 441 into 60 is your answer. 6 into 1 is 6. 6 into 4 is 24. 6 into 4, 24 plus 2, 26. So 26,460. Option 2 is your answer. A cylindrical vessel of diameter 32 cm is partially filled with water. A solid metallic sphere of radius 12 cm is dropped into it. What will be the increase in the level of water in the vessel? Whenever you drop an object into water, the rise in water level is equal to the volume of object. Here volume of rise is equal to volume of sphere. Now here volume of rise means this is cylindrical vessel. Now this is filled with water and you are dropping a sphere into it. Now the rise in water level is equal to the volume of this sphere. Now consider this as h height, and here volume of rise is equal to pi r square h. Volume of cylinder is pi r square h. So pi into, here radius is equal to, diameter is 32, so radius is equal to 16 square into h is equal to h, height of rise. Now volume of sphere is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube. R is equal to 12. So 12 cube, I will write it as 12 into 12 square. I can cancel it. Here 3 goes 4 times in 12 and 4 into 4 is 16. So 4 into 4 16, cancel here. Now height is equal to 12 square divided by 16. 4 goes 4 times in 16. 4 goes 3 times in 12. 4 goes 3 times in 12. So 9 is height. Option 1 is your answer. So height of rise is equal to 9. A solid cube of side 8 cm is dropped into a rectangular container of length 16 cm, breadth 8 cm and height 15 cm, which is partly filled with water. If the cube is completely submerged, then the rise of water level is. Here rise of water level is the volume of cube, that is A cube. Here this is the rectangular container and this is partly filled with water. Now a cube is dropped into it and it is submerged, which means this volume of this cube is equal to the rise of water level, that is volume of the rise. Now this volume, this is the rise and this is height h, and this volume of rise is equal to volume of cube, which means here cube volume is equal to A cube, which is 8 cube, which is equal to volume of trice means volume of this rectangular portion, which is equal to length of rectangular is equal to 16, breadth is equal to 8, and here we need height h in which this water level rise. Now here 16 I can write it as 8 into 2. Now 8 square and 8 square cancel, remaining is 8 here. 2 goes 4 times in 8. So h is equal to 4. Option 4 is. If the volume of sphere is 4851, then what is its diameter? Volume is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube, which is equal to 4851. Now write 4 by 3 pi in RHS. So this will become 3 by 4 into 1 by pi is 7 by 22. Now 11 goes 2 times in 22, 11 goes 4 times in 44, remaining 4, 11 goes 4 times in 45, remaining 1, 11 goes 1 time in 11. Now 441 means 21 square. So this is 21 square into 21 divided by 8. Then r is equal to, here r cube is 21 cube by 8 means r is equal to 21 by 2. 2 cube is equal to 8, which means diameter is equal to 21. So option 4 is your answer. What will be the total cost in rupees of polishing curved surface of a wooden cylinder at rate of 50 rupees per meter square if its diameter is 70 centimeter and height is 6 meter? Here, curved surface area of cylinder is 2 pi r into h. This is the curved surface. This is equal to 2 pi r, circumference into height is equal to h. So curved surface area of cylinder is 2 pi r h. Now total cost. Total cost is equal to, rate is 50 rupees per meter square. So 50 into 2 pi r h. So here height is equal to 6 meter and diameter is equal to 70 centimeter. Now 2 into pi is 22 by 7 into r is equal to 70 by 2, that is 35 centimeter. This is centimeter. So 35 by 100 is equal to 0.35 meter. 0.35 meter into height is equal to 6 meter. Now 7 goes 5 times in 35. So 7 goes 0.05 times in 0.35. 22 into 0.05 is, 22 into 5 is 110. So 22 into 0.05 is 1.1. So 1.1 into 6 is equal to 6.6. 6.6 into 50 into 2 is 100. So 100 into 6.6 is 660. So option 3 is your answer. In trapezium ABCD, AB parallel to CD and AB equal to 2CD. Its diagonals intersect at O. If the area of triangle AOB equal to 84 cm square, then area of triangle COD is equal to. Diagonals of trapezium ABCD intersect at O. When two parallel lines are cut by a transversal, alternate angles are same. Here AB and CD are parallel lines, and if you consider its diagonals as transversal, alternate angles are same, which means here these two angles are alternate angles and are same. Same way, these two angles are alternate angles and are same, which means these two opposite angles are also same. That means here triangle COD and triangle AOB are similar triangles. For similar triangles, ratio of area of similar triangles is equal to the square of the ratio of its corresponding side. Here corresponding side of triangle COD is CD and corresponding side of triangle AOB is AB. Now here there is a relation, that is AB equal to 2CD. That is AB equal to 2 times the length of CD. If I take CD as 1, which means AB is equal to 2. This is the ratio of side. Now take the ratio of area. Area of COD divided by area of AOB is equal to, take the corresponding length. Here COD corresponding side is ratio is 1 and AOB corresponding side ratio 2. So 1 by 2 is the ratio. Now take the square of it. So this is the relation, that is ratio of area of similar triangle is equal to the square of the ratio of corresponding sides. Now area of triangle COD is equal to 1 by 4 of area of triangle AOB. Here area is 84. Area of triangle AOB is 84. So 1 by 4 of 84 is equal to 21 centimeter square. So option D is your answer. This is the rule. Quadrilateral ABCD is circumscribed about a circle. If the length of AB, BC, CD are 7 cm, 8.5 cm and 9.2 cm respectively, then the length in centimeter of DA is, here consider ABCD as a quadrilateral and then this ABCD is circumscribed about the circle. Now, we already know tangents drawn from an external point are always equal. That is, if you consider A as an external point, then this tangent and this tangent are equal. That is, this one and this one are equal. Then, if you consider B as an external point, this length and this length are equal. That is, this tangent and this tangent are equal. And if you consider D as an external point, then this length and this length equal. That is, this tangent and this tangent are equal. And if you consider C as an external point, this length and this length equal. That is, this tangent and this tangent are equal. Which means, here if you add AB and DC together, that is AB plus CD equal to, here DA plus DC. DA plus DC. Because if you consider this touching points as, consider this touching point in the circle as PQ, R and S. Now AP equal to AS. Same way PB equal to BQ and DS equal to DR and CQ is equal to CR. Which means if you add this AB and DC together, you are adding AD and BC together. So from the question, here AB and CD length are 7 and 9.2. So 7 plus 9.2 is equal to BC length is 8.5. 8.5 plus DA. Now 9.2 minus 8.5 is equal to 0.7, which means DA is equal to 7 plus 0.7, 7.7. So option D is your answer. That is, tangents drawn from an external point are always equal. The ratio of number of sides of two regular polygons is 1:2. If each interior angle of the first polygon is 120 degree, then the measure of each interior angle of the second polygon is. Here, number of sides of two polygons are in the ratio 1:2 and interior angle of first polygon is 120 degree. Interior angle of first polygon is 120 degree means exterior angle of first polygon is 180 minus 120, which is equal to 60 degree. If exterior angle is 60 degree, you already know total exterior angle of any polygon is 360 degree. In that case, here each of the exterior angle in the first polygon is 60 degree means number of sides of first polygon is total exterior angle divided by angle of each exterior. Here 360 by 60 is equal to 6. So number of sides of first polygon is 6. If number of sides of first polygon is 6, that is one part is 6, then two part is 12. That is number of sides of second polygon is 12. If number of sides of second polygon is 12 means exterior angle of second polygon is equal to 360 by 12, which is equal to 30 degree. That is total exterior angle divided by number of sides, which is equal to 30 degree. Which means interior angle of second polygon is 180 minus exterior angle 30, which is equal to 150 degree. Because interior angle plus exterior angle is 180. So here option C is your answer. If each side of square is increased by 4 cm, then its area is increased by 60 cm square. The side of the square is. Initial side of the square is A. Then each side of square increased by 4 cm means new side is A plus 4 cm. Now new area is A plus 40 whole square, which is equal to A square plus 8A plus 16. Now you can see A square is the old area and the increased area is 60 centimeter. That is 8A plus 16 is 60 centimeter. Now difference between 60 and 16 is 44, which means 8A is equal to 44. Then A is equal to 8 goes 5 times in 40. So 5.5 centimeter is side of the square. Here none of this, option D is your answer.